Alright. Good morning, Walker. Let's press that. There we go. What are we doing? We're hitting the next town. Let's do it. Let's do it. What do we got? What do we got? The seafarer's haven of Rippleport doth welcome thee, Wanderer. Hi. Do we need healing? Yeah, we do. And Mr. Red is gone forever. Lost to the illusions. I guess you wouldn't tell. Beyond the sea to the east lieth the kingdom of Tantegel. 'Tis the very realm whence the hero of legend and the fair Princess Gwaelin did hail, or so it is said. I am a knight of Tantegel in the east, come hither in hopes I might earn fair wage by my sword. Though it paineth me to confess it, my beloved Tantegel is but a shadow of its former self, while even the very king himself of late has deserted his post. How is the kingdom running itself if the king isn't there? I should let me answer that one. Wow, we are on the verge of leveling. Speak not to me, I crave female company! Good day to thee, fair maiden. Do not think I do not see thee there, eyes all a twinkle. Come, share a cup of mead with me, my pretty. Thunk! And he's dead. So now we're wanted for murder. Oh, hey. I think this is our first bunny girl in the series. Do I please thee, good sirrah? Am I fair in thine eyes? Then mayhap thou wouldst accept from me a heartfelt puff-puff. So I think this one's makeup. It's this one or the third one that's makeup, as opposed to, the actual thing. I don't have any on me. Oh, I do, actually. But I don't care that much. There's just monsters over here. Help, I pray. By heaven, will no one come to my aid? I am beset by foul fiends. The maid is ours. Unhand her. No. What the hell, dudes? Hello, Lake Demon. Hello, Takota. And hello, Zakdeft. I'm sure you can handle Mr. Kenobi. As long as he's below you. Wow, Swerby's dead. Yeah. Good morning, Nithrius. Hello, Durg. I cannot thank thee enough, brave adventurer. Full sure was I that my end was nigh. Prithee, come with me. I would have my dear grandfather know of the great deed thou hast done. Come now, tarry not. Can we res first? Grandfather, grandfather, hark! I have quite a tale to tell thee. 'Twould seem my granddaughter oweth her very life to thee, friend. How might so great a debt of gratitude ever be repaid? But of course thou shalt have the use of my ship. Please, 'tis the least this old fool can do. Sail her wheresoever thy fancy leadeth thee. But know this, the seas do swirl and swell most mightily of late. Make thy first voyage a brief one. Sail thee to Alefgard in the east, and proceed hence to the town of Tantegel. The monarch of that fair realm cannot wish but to aid thee in thy quest. May fortune attend thee, young hero. Yeah, hang on, we gotta res Swerby. Get up. So I was thinking about it recently. A question a lot of people ask, including on this very channel, is, what would you prefer, a bad game or a boring game? If you've been paying attention to my responses to that, which I wouldn't blame you if you haven't been, my response tends to vary. And I actually realized this morning why that is. It's because, to me, the more interesting question is on a similar and related, but actually separate axis. In short, what tends to come to my mind is something more along the lines of, what is worse, a game that is awkward and irritating to play, or a game that is disinteresting to play? Hello, McDud. That's the bank. And this occurred to me because I realized, unlike Albion, which was just grating on me the more I played it, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 were just, yeah, whatever. Because Albion was irritating, whereas this is disinteresting. It kind of comes down to a bit of certainty as well. This is actually one of the reasons that I've said before that I would rather play Ride to Hell Retribution than several other games. Because Ride to Hell Retribution is certain, right? It's plain, it's bad, it's a terrible game, but there's no irritation really in playing it because you just go through and you smash through and you win. There's no, oh god, I have to go through this dungeon, or I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to handle this thing, and so forth and so on. So for me, I would rather take the certainty of a bad game that I know that I can play versus the uncertainty of an awkward game that I'm going to be irritated playing. This is also one of the reasons why I'm not looking forward to Bloodborne, and why we looked up cheats before I allowed that game to be on the list. We did talk about that, yeah, Leonard. I think that was with Tales of Vesperia. Our town is a place of many comings and goings, and as such we see a goodly number of odd bodies and boobs. Thou art a traveller, art thou not? Then thou must not be without our fine selection of items upon the road. Well, what do you sell? Anyways, to quote, I'm not ignoring you. It sounds like, especially in the remake, they're running into the same problem that, you know, I've been talking about. Oh no, Bloodborne will be irritable. Guaranteed, 100% total certainty. I am not looking forward to that run. Ugh. Anyways, it's okay. It's a great game that everyone loves, except for me. I'm with it. Everything's cool. No need to defend it. That is really nice arbor for my two mages. I think I might just spring for that. Yeah, let's get a couple of these. I mean, I don't like Souls-likes in general, so I'm the wrong audience for that argument. It's actually better for me, too, but the mages need the armor more than anyone else. Then that's accommodation, Caspian. Which is something that can happen. That's why jank is not necessarily bad, because we can adjust for jank. Lol, Xenon. At the same time, even that's not 100% true. Sometimes the game is so janky we just can't accommodate it. We just can't adjust to it. No matter how long we play it or how much time we spend with it. It's just, ugh, the whole time through, you know? I'm debating. At the very least, I should get that for her. Whoop. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, or a Surgeon Simulator. In response to Beefheart's comment. Where does jank come from? A lot of different things. Sometimes it's because they didn't know how to accomplish something. Programming comes down to, I want to be here, and I am here. And the programming is how they get there, how they go, how they get between that path. So sometimes it's how they solve certain problems of programming. Sometimes it's because they didn't know any other way to solve it. Sometimes, yeah, Octodad, that's another good one. Sometimes it's because the engine they're using is weird or awkward. Sometimes it's because of specific design choices that they've made, which are, you know, awkward and weird. You know, lack of forethought or lack of consideration for certain concepts. Sometimes it's because a game is rushed. Sometimes it's because a game is made by people who have no idea what they're doing. There are a lot of things that can cause jank. Sometimes it's because they're lazy. Yeah, no, that's also valid. One dark and stormy night, my prized ship, laden with all my worldly treasures, did founder and sink to the ocean floor. Though a passing vessel did haul me breathless from the brine, alas, my fortune was lost beneath the rolling waves. Were there a seafarer with skill enough to retrieve my treasures most handsomely, I would reward him. I have not, Xenon. Possibly, thankfully. Alright, so we can actually go a lot of places now, but we really should go to our, initial destination first. Whoops. Yeah, I've played a couple of the X series, and I walked into it thinking, oh, it's going to be great, and then I played it. It's the simplest way I can explain my opinion on the X series. Oh, that's bad. Hey, Dream Whisperer. But anyways, the long and short of it is I was thinking about Dragon Quest II, which is arguably a worse game than Albion in several respects. Which is substantially more enjoyable to play because of the fact that, it's less awkward and janky and weird, right? As previously indicated. Would you just die? I actually don't remember when the Freedom Point is in 2, off the top of my head. As I've said before, I am the least familiar with 2. In fact, I have only played through it once, prior to now. A little more familiar with 3. Yeah, GTA, that's actually a good example of some jank. Especially the 3D ones. Even San Andreas has some jank, although obviously it's the best of the trio. We showed that off pretty well, I think, during the lore run. Oh, wow. Check it out, there's the Dragon Lord's castle. Welcome, friend, to the Castle of Tantacle. Hi. Oh, Almighty Goddess, we pray, do stuff. To healers. Are ye perchance the descendants of the mighty Erdrick about whom we've heard so much? Actually, yes. You are, but of course you are. Welcome to your ancestral home of Tantacle, honored friends. So, we're here to claim the throne, just so you know. You're, gonna turn over everything. Many, many years ago, there dwelt in the castle of Tantacle a fair princess by the name of Gwaelin. It was only 100 years ago. The legends tell that she quit this place to journey forth at the side of he who did deliver our world from darkness. We may only guess at how many eons have passed since these... It's been a century! It's been a little less than a century, actually. But I forget myself. Friend Tantacle biddeth thee welcome. I mean, you have some history books, right? Hast thou heard the tale of the sunken treasure? No. Rumors tell of a merchant in Rippleport who was possessed of a great fortune. Alas, he did unload untold treasure into the hold of the northbound ship that did sink in the open sea under its own great weight. Yeah, let's see if I can say yes. Got it, okay. Shouldst thou ever fall prey to a curse, seek me out and I will aid thee. Long have I been engaged in the study of methods for removal of such afflictions. The striplings of this age know not half as much as I. Thou seest before thee the town of Tantacle, friend. Though in ancient times town and castle stood asunder, the twain are now come together as one. Oh, geez, Xenon, that sounds terrible. Yeah, I've never actually been into the Chosen One concept. Like, ever. I would have to really think about a Chosen One story I liked. Like, I'm sure there are some, it's just I don't have any off the top of my head. The king himself hath deserted his subject. Verily, this land is doomed beyond all hope of deliverance. Yeah. 'Twill surely come as no surprise to thee that a gold key is required to open a gold lock. Yet men do nonetheless persist in trying whatsoever key they have. Shut up, dude. Game's making fun of me now. Let me just try this door here. Oh, wait. That was it. Whatever. What do we got here? Right. I suppose I should actually read that. Welcome, friend, to this humble draper's shop. Thou art in search of the celestial skein. Skein? Of course thou art in search of it, however, alas, our supply of the ethereal thread is just now exhausted. And the skein being the gift of the skies, we can but patiently wait the arrival of more. Unless, that is, thou art prepared to scale the northernmost of the dragon's horns. And there's our little tip. That's true. DQB1 was a really good take on that. I'll give you that, Crazy Norse. No spoilers, but yeah. Thou art welcome to the item shop. Thou hast desire for nothing. You have nothing. Go away. No stats. There we go, okay. Hello, Zaluk. Of course, now I have a weapon I can buy. Oh, whatever. It was worth it to get the armor for them. They really needed it. Yeah, I think I'm going to save up for that sledgehammer. That's fair, Xenon. And you're right, I'm not a big fan of Destiny. I tend to lean more on the free will / choice side of that axis. What's the Voot? Well, I set this up because I don't, if you remember, because I'm streaming, you know, a video game, a console game, I don't really have access to chat in the traditional way. But the good news is I set up Nightbot, so if you type in !Voot, or Vote, I forget what it is, then you'll get a link to it. It is Voot. Perfect. I'm going to leave that vote up for a while, but it's something I've been thinking about with regards to how we're going to restructure our schedule once we're at the point where we're not drowning in games that we need to play. Which, hopefully, will be sometime within the next 4 months. That's what I thought. No, that makes sense, Dakota. It does sound like even TO has the same problem that I have had and everyone else has had. So that sucks. I really don't think there's a good solution for that. I think it really is just accept a hybrid class being overpowered, accept it being underpowered, or let it swap at will. I really think those are the only 3 options when it comes to that, when it comes to game design. Then select all 7. Remember, you have to select everyone that is applicable. Good job, Mr. Red. Okay, so we don't really have we have 2 kind of plot hooks right now, but not really. Let us do... Like, because part of the problem is we have the ship now, so we can go almost anywhere. Yeah, I admit you kind of get used to it, McDud, but I don't disagree with you. No, Zalog. And they're color-coded, too. It's probably hard to tell, but orange are towns and pink are dungeons. Well, let's head over here. See how the Dragon Lord's castle's doing in our absence. How you doing, Draggy? Alright, so we might be a little under-leveled for here. We'll see what happens. We'll show for this round. Well then, like I said, pick every option. The more, yeah, no kidding, Crazy Norse. That's, you notice my hesitance, right? Pick every option that's applicable. The more data I have to work with, the more I can determine therewith. That's why that poll's going to be up for so long, too. I want to make sure to get as many people's thoughts in it as possible. I mean, that poll might be up for like a month or so. Oh, thank you, McDud. I don't know why you'd say good things about me, but I do appreciate it. We are making decent XP here. This is about 10 battles per level right now at the range we're at, which is not terrible. Especially for a Dragon Quest game. Ooh, that'd be a little mean. Sucked. That was actually a pretty bad round. Alright, let's readjust. Let's have you do this, and let's have you do this. Thankfully, we have heal more. And yeah, I've often wondered if the fact that I stream across this particular 10-hour stretch is why... 11-hour stretch. Is why I get so many viewers in Europe. Either that or I'm just European at heart, I don't know. Or I shouldn't say European. I suppose it would be more accurate to say non-United Statesian. Don't worry, Walker. It's my secret. As long as you keep that subscription going. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. We might have to start going back towards the entrance. That we might be a little bit under-leveled for this area. Let's see what we can do with Whoosh. That's actually funny, Dakota. That's the same thing a lot of the old FFs did. You know, there's the character sprite and there's the weapon sprite. Because they're detached, you can just replace the weapon sprite with whatever. Hey, Larian. Should be pushing further in, but whatever. That was a crit. I mean, you're right, even ignoring series is Xilok. There's effectively no way to avoid the near constant need for audit runs. At least after a certain point in time. Provided that we have reached a point where our reviewing process hasn't changed. And we haven't changed since last August. Which I know sounds like a small chunk of time, but it's the longest stretch we've had where we haven't changed our review process. Excellent, Walker. Good. I will tell your bosses that you are doing an excellent job and deserve a raise. And some time off. Hashtag nobody should work except 40 hours a week. Nah, that's not a good hashtag. Hashtag down with the 40-hour work week, maybe? Come up with something later. Because first I got a donation from Jesse's Mask. Thank you very much, as always. Give me one moment. Whoops. Wrong buttons. Wrong buttons again. Grounded? Oh, right. You got it. What game is Grounded? I remember. I remember. Thank you again very, very much. I have no idea, Crazy Norse. I mean, actually, I do know exactly what it is. In fact, I could probably track it to you with a 90% certainty of what causes it. The short answer is Great Depression followed by World War II. And the fact that the people who are... So we have the cultural norms that those two events started here in the States. And then we have the fact that most of the people currently in charge of our government were born in that era. And that's pretty much the summary. He's got a lot of armor. No, no, no! Okay, she lived. Whew! But whatever. Now you got me curious. I'm wondering what you're referencing, Zilog. Because you're losing me at this point. And I am very stupid, but I'm curious what I'm missing here. Because I'm staring at my Dragon Quest I review, and I don't see anything mentioning the franchise here. So unless you're completely insane, and we all know a Frenchman would never be insane. This is Swerby's main purpose. The exit bot thing. The exit bot and the mild heal bot. I forget what that's called in D&D terms. It's when the cleric just starts blowing lesser heals, like they're really, really low-level heals, but they have like 20 of them. Yeah, I'd never even heard of Felseal until it was added to the list. I suppose my point is, why would it matter, though, Zilog? Like, why would a series matter, unless it's a very specific case-by-case thing? Since everything I do is very specific and case-by-case. I think so far I've had a grand total of 2 instances where I have given a positive or a negative with regards to a series. I can actually think of both of them. Now that oh, that's bad. That's really, really, really bad. God damn. That's, That might be death, and I can't afford a death right now. Thankfully I saved just a floor up. It's okay, Trihexia. Nobody actually watches my streams anyways. Make sure to voot, by the way. Speaking of... Yep, nope, so... where's the button? There it is. Anyways. Possible, Zilog. And that ties into the whole, you know, eternal audit concept. Yep, nope, I was gonna say, we saved very recently. I was right. Let's get a little more healing going on. But yes, there is a voot. Please do voot. Remember that it is multiple choices. What do they call that? You can choose multiple choices. You can go through and pick multiple things. Then click all... Don't tell me, tell the poll, Mr. Red. God. If it's all 7, then click all 7. You are the 3rd person to say that. I think that's a good thing. It's just kind of weird. Alright, where am I? Right. We should be saving. How's Hermana going? Not great, and he needs to save some of his, but we'll keep... We got 5 more whooshes in us. But my phone does it all the time, Nithrius. These days I don't even try to correct it, because my friends get a kick out of some of the messages my phone comes up with when I'm typing. So, a little heal on ourselves. You know, that's a good point, Mike Romano. I should have actually rewritten the poll to make it clear that Sundays could be rejiggered if need to. Because there's probably people who don't watch Sundays because they don't watch the Streaminations, or they don't care about Lore Week, or they don't care about Star Trek. But we could move that bundle if we had to. You know, rescheduling is a thing. I'm disinclined because Lore Week is in a really good position right now. Left or right? Well, if it's whenever you can, unfortunately that's invalid information to me. No offense intended. I do understand that. It's just, if you watch whenever you can, then that doesn't tell me anything, you know? So there's no reason to have that on the poll. In that case, it would be just don't select any of the days. And that would be info. Hey, Twister. Should have voot. Well, we still got some whooshes. Ah, thank you, as always, Mr. Red. Ever, and always. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, but I'm trying out the Switch Pro controller today, see how I feel with it. This isn't good for, like, precise stuff, because the D-pad isn't great, but I figured I'd try it out with something that doesn't require, you know, very precise input, see how I feel about it. See, you keep getting on this series thing, Zilok. I don't really understand why that's a thing. Do you mind explaining? Or do I have to have you tortured horribly by forcing you to play Albion? I'm kidding. I can watch games than that. Alright, here we go. Torture. Thief 2. And then... What is that? Thief... Wait, hang on. Shoot. Let's scroll up. Thief 1. There we go. 3 to Thief 1. And then 2 to Lufia 2. Right? Yes. Okay, good. I don't agree, though, Zilok. So, do you mind explaining why you think that way? Yeah, that's kind of... See, I originally got this for platformers, because that's kind of my bag, right? And then I tried playing Super Metroid with this, and it sucked. Oh my god. I just could not do half the tricks, because you know, the D-pad is just that irresponsive. And try playing Super Metroid with one of these. So... So I figured we'd go ahead and try it with something that isn't Super Metroid. I hope Evil Genius... So, okay. This is going to sound strange, but I hope Evil Genius 2 is better than Evil Genius 1. Because I honestly found Evil Genius 1 kinda dull. But we'll see. Someday, hopefully. I like the concept, it's just, you know... Let's see, This... sucks. Let's do this. I was in fact playing during that time, and in fact was active during the Blood Plague, yes. It was really confusing, because you have to remember, at the time, we didn't know the specifics of why it was happening. So I want you to imagine, you're just standing around, just doing your thing in the Ironforge auction house, and all of a sudden, like, 5 or 6 people, you hear the sound effect of the sound effect around you. And then 5 or 6 people die around you in the auction house in Ironforge, and you're just like, what? What happened? You know. Well, then pick Sunday, Larry. Sunday's a valid option. And only pick Sunday. 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 Assuming my review system stays stable is the reason I would need auditing. Well, no. Hypothetically, if the review system has reached its plateau, then we won't actually need to do audit runs. Like, I'm pretty happy with everything from Oblivion onwards. Oblivion is the first game we reviewed under this current system. And I'm pretty happy with that review, and every review we've done since. I see no need or interest or desire to audit them, because... right? For now. I have to keep adding that asterisk, because you never know. Alright, let's... hang on. Save. Okay, so, hang on, let's... What was worth it? Of pittance of gold, a lot of gold, a suit of full plate armor, and a seat of strength. That is actually probably worth it, but I can't get back. I literally cannot get back. So let's reload that save. Debating if it's worth going for it. Because I need to save 7 mana at the end. Whoops. I'm still going to take damage. Because of that. It's the Dragon Lord! So thou art before me at last, runner. I am the great-great-grandson to the Dragon Lord, master of masters, king of kings. Word from the surface speaketh of one named Hargon, who doth blow and bluster and throw about his weight most mightily. Such presumption is unseemly and unwise. If you'll undertake to put down this upstart in my stead, I shall tell you something of great import. What say you? Yeah, sure. Excellent. Then gather ye the 5 sigils, that you might earn the protection of your dear mistress. In the sea to the south of the place where Cantlin once stood, there is an island. Journey due south from there, and you will surely find it. 'Tis there you must take the 5 sigils and receive your blessing. Then and only then shall you be ready to face your foe. Thanks, Dragon Lord, the 15th or whatever. I guess it would actually be like the 3rd. Oh my god. Oh, did I lose chat? I lost chat. God dang it. Hang on. This is the only thing I don't like about the phone. Every now and again, the chat just stops scrolling. So there's still chat happening, but I don't see it. Am I going to take a poll on how much of the stream people actually watch? No. I mean, that's interesting information, but I get that information via other sources. There we go. Okay, we're at the bottom. Like, I have plenty of info on how many minutes watched I get and all that fun stuff. Okay, so... No, Zilok, I don't think I would. And I thought about that for a second, because I know those games quite well. So I can, judge them reasonably. What's her mana at? Okay, so I've got 7 mana to burn, which is 3 heals. Oof. 1, 2. Nope, that was too far. Wow, I guess there's a range. No, I understand, Zalok. That's my point, though. I understand those games well enough to judge that Oblivion did take Marwyn's ideas and ran with them. And in that case, I would not go back and re-audit just because the series is varied. Like I said, there's only 2 times that's come up ever, and honestly, one of those times it wasn't actually a time. It was just me commenting on it. So really, there's only ever been one time where a franchise has been relevant to a review. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. I know it's right there, but honestly, I need to just be here. And also, I wanted to show off that the ship teleports with you. I forget when that was added. It might have been in the original. I don't know, but it's still cool. Hey, could you res my dead's peoples here? Yep, sure. Save. Whatever. Fine. Resurrection. Probably not, no, Zalok. And we don't even have to come up with a hypothetical, made-up situation for that. All you have to say is, Skyrim. I will not review Skyrim worse than Oblivion. I will simply point out the things that Skyrim does not do as well as Oblivion. Let me use a direct example. Oblivion got, I think, 2 positives for the spell crafting system. Skyrim will get no positives for a total lack of a spell crafting system. Make sense? But there would be no need for a re-audit there because both things are effectively on their own in a vacuum. I know, right, Kira White Noise? Imagine if you could just buy your way out of death, like in real life. God, that would be terrifying. Oh, that would be awful. Items. Seed of Strength, use on Runner. Runner is even stronger than before. Not that you can tell, because I wear giant coats to cover my body, but I am strong, I swear. No, really, guys. I mean, if they wanted to, they could, Mr. O. That feels like a waste of money, though. Then again, the rich waste money on some really dumb things, so what the hell do I know? Okay. You know, you get to keep working. You're not out of debt yet. And we're going to charge you more interest than you're making, so you will literally always be in debt. I need to stop coming up with horrifying thoughts. Still no, Zalok. But if I've never heard of Pokemon before, ever, because I've lived in a cave for my entire life, this very cave that I'm going through right now. And okay, there's nothing in here. Then I'm like, oh my gosh, Pokemon Sword and Shield removed so many Pokemon. Then yes, I would go back and add the negative to Pokemon Sword and Shield. In that one case. I love how you're never letting that go, by the way, Zalok. I'm not even joking. That amuses me greatly. Hi, Platy. Oh, right, whoops. Wrong thing. God, wake up, Laura. Or whatever your name is. Runner. What? If thou art of the blood of Erdrick, the one true hero, thou must surely possess proof of thy birthright. Yeah, no, I don't. Sorry. 500 squats, huh? Yeah, that's reasonable. I want you to try doing 500 squats really quick. Just go ahead. I'll wait. Alright, you're up to 15. Your legs are already getting shaky. Alright, you've managed 20 barely. Well, that's where we need to take that. And I need to go find the bow, too. 50! I don't know if I believe you, Mr. Red. I could probably do 50. Maybe. And I'm in good shape and have good legs. Rumors on the wind do whisper that thou travelest in search of sacred sigils. Do the rumors speak true? Then know that the sigils are not material objects, but signifiers of the qualities of the soul itself. Thou wilt find them not amongst possessions, but among honest examination of thy status, if that signifieth aught. I suppose I should probably also define the type of squats we're talking about, because I don't do normal squats anymore. I do the wide squats, where you got your arms up, and usually you got some weights here. Didn't even occur to me that just doing this, that's a lot easier. I'll give you that, Okay, so it's to the north, I think. The number has to be ridiculously high, Gum Gum. Only ridiculous numbers are acceptable in fiction. I thought you knew that. That's a good question, Zolok. Probably not. I suppose a more relevant question would be whether or not the charge and slide ever get a positive, since that would be more relevant to the overall concept. Really? I mean, precedent is precedent, Zolok, but I will admit I'm a very case-by-case kind of guy. One of those things that I find amusing is that some people... not saying anyone in chat, obviously, but like so there are people who are like, you know, you like X, therefore you have to like Y. Because, you know, that's how that works. Automatic presumption of enjoyment based on similarities. There it is. Boop. What'd I get? You didn't even tell me. Oh, it's just sunken treasure. I have sunken. Oh my god! Run. Sunken treasure. No. If you put arms in front of you, that's like a normal squat. That's an easy squat. I actually just described a hard squat. At least for me. See, I've heard that occasionally, McDubb, but usually that's not what I hear. Usually I hear people saying, you like... So what I usually hear is... It's a good question to go ahead. You like X, therefore why don't you like Y? Said in the tone of, what's wrong with you? That's the way I usually hear that particular sentence. I would rather you not, Mr. Red. I think, I mean, if you want to push yourself and don't want to walk tomorrow, that's your business. But I would not... The lore walkers do not recommend trying to do 50 squats right now. I could probably do 50 squats right now. I'd have to stretch first and take a moment. Well, you see, Zolok. Let's see. My boat is here. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Thank you. Jesus, dude. Limited time and standards? I don't even know what either of those things are. Look, you need to like everything I like and dislike everything I dislike, Crazy Norse. Or else there's something wrong with you, clearly. After all, obviously I am in the right on this matter, and I can't bear the thought that I'm wrong. I mean, there might be something wrong with me, and, I mean, if you don't like this thing that I really like, then there might be... Are you attacking me? There's nothing wrong. We will not be silenced! Behold, my fortune 'tis recovered at last. And the nary coin out of place. Praise be, my ruin is averted. I owe thee more than words I can say, my friend. Yeah, do you mind saying those words with a few thousand gold? May this, the echo flute, serve as proof of mine eternal gratitude. No longer shall I strive for the benefit of none but myself. All the town shall profit from some of my riches. Sure. I mean, philanthropy's a thing. That's cool. Well, we've got an echo flute, so that's cool. It actually took me a while to be able to squat again since I have my bad leg to deal with. Form is something that I struggle with a little bit. That's another thing when it comes to exercise. Sorry for fitness geeking out for a second here. But it's funny to me how many people are like, oh, I can do 50 billion such and such, and then you watch them do it and their form is completely wrong, and that's why they can do so many reps. Push-ups are a perfect example of that. In my experience, the ridiculous majority of people do push-ups wrong. Even something incredibly simple as putting your head down when you're doing a push-up completely changes the nature of how your muscles are being worked and which muscles are being worked, and makes it so that it is much easier to do. Okay, so we got the treasure. Actually, not sure where to go next. We could head there. No, we just did. Sure, Trihexia. Maybe, kinda, not really. Anyway, sorry, you asked about the DLC specifically, so let me scroll back up here. Scroll up. For paying for a previous feature, even though it's now de facto with the game. Generally speaking, we don't judge DLC as DLC, we just judge it as part of the game. That being said, there are a couple of exceptions, and I've been leaning very strongly lately towards making it so that bad microtransactions and loot boxes in general just get a negative simply for existing. We haven't run into that yet, but it's something I've been debating. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Good morning, Ostiesel. Trevut. Oh wow, 3 days a week doing 500 squats. That is insanity. See you around, McDud. Wait, what are they? Klingons? Answer, yes. Oh, okay, well that just explains everything then. I am always hesitant to rate a game in a state that it's not in when I'm reviewing it. To just put that as simply as I can. The only exception we've made for that so far is when a game has had a truly horrific launch, which we've done a couple of times. So I would be pretty hesitant to review a game negative if you know, on the basis of what was part and parceled out at launch, you know. Especially since so many of those cases you can just buy the game and get the whole thing now. It's related to why I don't review a game based on nostalgia, good or bad. Because I'm not reviewing the game in 1987 when this game came out. I'm reviewing this game now. You know what I mean? So in the case of Ashura's Wrath, if that DLC comes baked in, then the answer is no. There would be no negative there. If the DLC is not baked in, I have no idea. I'd have to think about it. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I'd have to think about it, Dakota, because it would be case by case, of course, and it would depend on the significance and quality of the DLC and its price and all the specifics thereof. Para exemple, to use an actual direct example of a game we'll be reviewing probably later this year, Mass Effect 2. If thou wouldst open yon door, must find a golden key. Well, that sucks. There, so he is on an island. Golden key is on an island. That is actually a thing. God, I hated my mullet. I had a mullet, and then I destroyed it. There's a lot of islands to check. Let's head to that one first. See, the irony is, of course, the quality of the DLC can actually be against a game's favor, because at that point it's like, well, why are you holding this hostage? But at the same time, what would be a good DLC in that case? Something that's crap? It's one of the reasons I hate DLC as a concept, legitimately, because on the one hand, I understand the general value of DLC. It allows the developers to keep producing expansion content for a game. And yay, that's cool. But on the other hand, it introduces so many problems when it comes to acceptability, I think is the word I want to use there. And what is considered acceptable with regards to how much you can charge for what, where, and when. To go back to the Mass Effect 2 example, Liara was pretty pleh in the vanilla game and substantially awesome in the DLC. Is that okay? Or Ashura's Wrath, there's an ending in the DLC. Is that okay? Not having a game just literally not having an ending? I don't know. No. Or, to continue, let's go with this, Mass Effect 3 having the one good DLC. Is that considered acceptable? And so forth and so on. Let's try it there next. I mean, the problem is the whole point, Mrs. Alok, and I just said this, so forgive me for repeating myself, is to delete a game's past from the consideration. I'm reviewing the game now. I don't want to review the game with historical context. That is against the entire concept, philosophically, of how these reviews function. But yes, I do get your meaning, Gum Gum. Although 500 is still insane. I'm just saying. I didn't like Leviathan, but that's entirely from a narrative perspective. And you say tell that to Mario 1. We reviewed Mario 1 as if it was a now game. I don't understand your point there. I mean, I know you say the joking face, but we're reviewing this game from the perspective of now. Otherwise, this review would be completely different. Man, I can't believe the fact that we can actually fight multiple enemies at the same time. We have a whole party, and each party member is different from the other ones. Oh my goodness, this is awesome! And I can't believe they actually have these cool artistic backgrounds for each of the encounters we're having. Oh man! Oh, it's 2021. I mean, the Citadel DLC was ham, which I'm down for. Delicious, delicious ham. I'll never answer them. Let's see what our gold is at. Oh, of course. Oh, whatever. I have so many more spells than the first game. Oh, man. Look at all these combat options I have. I mean, we all know Mass Effect 3 is the worst game ever made. Good morning, Chat Machine. Good morning, Bragwin. I mean, you're right, Zalok. 1-1 was a revolution. But the problem is, 1-1 is still a good level. It is still an excellent intro. And one of the things I judge when it comes to game design, most harshly, is intros and outros. And Mario 1 had a really good intro. Even now. It is still a good intro. If my niece picked up Mario Bros. 1 right now, having never played this series before, it would still get the positive. And I stand by that firmly. It's the same reason that when, hopefully, we eventually review Super Mario World, that game is going to get plenty of pluses because it has excellent game design. Whether those things have been templated or not doesn't matter. What matters is it good? Please stop putting my people to sleep. Honestly, Mario World is probably one of my go-to examples for... Here's what a video game is. Like, if you've never played a video game before, Mario World would be among the first games that it would occur to me to hand someone. This is what a video game is. Oh wow, Bragwin, I am so sorry. Not for his death, nobody cares about that, but... I'm sorry, that's a joke, that's a joke. Death sucks. We all know death sucks. Yeah, didn't you see that this morning? I saw that. I mean, I trawl for news, so of course I saw that, but... Yeah, he passed away this morning. Bad timing on a music cue there. Don't stay here too long, Crazy Norse. You'll get all slitty-eyed. That... I'm not going to even comment on that, Esteezel. Wow. That's impressive. I agree, Mike Romano. That's why I always add that asterisk, because some people don't know me well enough to know that's always the ground floor of that thought, is that death sucks, you know? Whatever else to say about it, death sucks. I apologize, Zalok. I tried to learn French once, I really did. I failed because I'm an idiot. I actually, bowed out of that class. Can we kill death? Okay, joking aside for a moment, I do think that is within reasonability. And unlike half of society, I don't think that's a bad thing. As long as we do it properly. But of course, that's the catch. It's one of the reasons it doesn't bother me to say that the average life expectancy in the extant is whenever you want, because that didn't happen overnight. That was something that was developed over centuries of cultural, technological, and economic norms being slowly shifted to accommodate the new understanding of status. Now, if you were to just... No one dies! That would suck. Ignoring the fact that Miracle Day is a terrible, terrible series, that would suck. Because it's just such a sudden, violent shift in norm, right? Wilt thou too step into the arena of battle, friend? 'Tis not a decision to be taken lightly. Throw not thy life away on a whim. Verily, the king's love of combative display doth bring shame upon our realm. Why, only recently his majesty did preside over a battle twixt a wandering adventurer and a striking saber cat. Suffice it to say, the beast ate well that day. Well, that would be much, much, much worse, Mike Kamano. If we don't cure the problems of aging, then you know, you probably stop being a person after a certain point. You know? That is kind of the idea, yes, Lord Aramont. That's arguably the original core premise behind the extant. Okay, I know where this is. Yeah, no, we'd be vegetables, mentally and physically, at a certain point, and that would just be game. They're not dying, they're just sitting there, doing nothing, accomplishing nothing. I could turn that into a joke, but no, that's horrible. Okay, so we haven't checked there, or the south, or the west. West or east? Oh, I get out of this peninsula here. Left it is. Ironically, I think it's faster to go right to get left, and I'm right. I am correct on that. So we will go right to go left. We will loop the world. We will show Vespucci, I think, how it's done. Yeah, that's actually a good comparison, Shadow Machine. Okay, so we can't reach that yet. Alright, so, left. No, not Magellan. The other one. I mean, there's 3. I will admit it always irritates me just a little bit how much in the States people would credit Columbus with things. You know, good things. I think it's Vespucci. He was in Columbus's time, but a little bit after, and actually discovered South America. And actually properly, you know, was like, oh, hey, this place. And even he didn't, he was just more like the next person. It is Vespucci. I'm right. Making me doubt myself. I see how it is. Listen, I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me, Mr. Red. Put the blame where it belongs on Mass Effect Andromeda. God, that would be horrible, General Orthobox. And yeah, Miracle Day is what you're referencing. I hated that ad so much. I think I talked about that when we walked into Andromeda. It's like, I had to mentally and emotionally distance myself from the marketing campaign of Andromeda because I hated it. Despised the marketing of Andromeda. Like, I didn't exactly care for Andromeda. It had some good parts. But, man, that ad campaign. And, of course, it proved to be so appropriate in hindsight. Don't put the blame on me for Andromeda. I'm only human. Damn. Now, I think Eclectic Oak is trying to get me killed right now. I don't know. I have a feeling. It's like a hint in the back of my head here. Let's see if we can get to town and say I haven't saved in a while. Okay, so this might be bad. This is going to be extremely bad. No, we're okay, I misread that. We're okay. Thank you very, very much, Eclectico. Very much, as always. I'll put that towards prototype 1 and 2, if you give me a moment. Making sure I spell your name right. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I think I've done this. Publicity negative. I mean, if I reviewed the marketing alongside things, I'm just saying. Alright, change grip order. Switch over to my actual Joy-Cons, which are just so much better for me. It's always weird to me, because I hear more people complain about these than not, so I think I'm actually the weirdo for preferring the Joy-Cons. Like, I can't tell you how many people are like, the Switch is cool once you get the Pro, you know, once you get this controller. Until you get this controller, the Switch sucks, and I'm sitting here like, but you have these! Goddess preserve us, the mark of death is upon thee, a great darkness stalketh thy never step, a terror beyond knowing. Thanks. Welcome, friend, to Baron, the floating city. Yeah, we'll have to talk about identity when it comes to the prototype games, but let's not talk about that right now. I journey in search of the storied Thunderbolt Blade. 'Twas forged in such that even one unlearned in the arcane arts such as myself might call upon the wrath of the storm. Yeah, the drift problem, don't mistake me, the drift problem is unforgivable, and is something that they need to solve long-term. Assuming they haven't. But still, these are the best controllers ever, and I will never stop gushing about them. Hast thou journeyed yet to Durkandor? 'Tis a lively town atop an island far to the south of Middenhall. Which I think I have. Oh, that's the gambler. Look, all I'm saying, Gum Gum, is we must demonize everyone. Very, very low, Trihexia. Especially in Dragon Quest 1 through 3, specifically. Oh my god! Oh my god, I want that, but look at the price! Look at that thing! Okay, hang on. Do you have a good sword? You do. And I can afford the Dragon's Bane. I probably should spring for that, honestly. I mean, that is a damned nice weapon. That's a 50% increase in defense. That is huge. But I'm not even a... I'm just under a third of the way to affording that. Or excuse me, under a half. Sorry, over a third. But I need that. I need that weapon. I need that weapon. Whoops. Apparently I forgot to swap out my armor earlier. Well, the song itself was irritating and grating, but there was a specific reason it irritated me. Whether acceptable or not, whether real or not, there's a large amount of perceived backlash to Mass Effect 3, right? And to use Mass Effect 4's, because it is Mass Effect 4's, ad campaign as, don't put the blame on me, I'm only human after all, is a little on the nose and a little presumptive. Okay, they can't equip it. Just double checking. Dude, I would totally mount the princess on my shield if I could. Absolutely. So yeah, it was a bad song that had nothing to do with Mass Effect, that had nothing to do with the thing, and actively was just irritating because of the way it was perceived to be in response to the backlash of 3. Yeah, it is very tone deaf. That is a good way to phrase that. Tell me, young one, hast thou ever been so fortunate to find a Yggdrasil leaf upon thy travels? Yggdrasil? 'Tis said that such leaves possess the power to grant new life unto those who are lost to hope. Hey, I found this tree! No, Eric! O mighty runner, I am come with a message from His Majesty the King. Hear ye, the sun sigil resideth in a shrine alive with dancing flame. Thanks! Thanks. 'Tis said the flowing dress may be woven from celestial skein alone, and only if the wearer has the subtle shuttle to hand. There is but one soul in the world with delicacy and skill enough to weave such a wonder. Lo, the goddess shall surely strike down the idolater Hargon, who doth take in vain the sacred office of High Priest. If the rumors are to be believed, the king of Durkandor hath gained possession of the moon sigil. Okay. No, Eclectic. It doesn't go through until the next, first. Or somewhere around the first. To the east of this place, upon a tiny isle, standeth Yggdrasil, world tree in all her solitary majesty. Though her leaves are possessed of miraculous properties, only a single one will she bestow upon us at a time. Hello, Hazardous. Voot. Behold, thou canst record thy progress, and yep, okay, yep, cool. We're pretty close to a level, actually. But yeah, I'm sure you've seen the meme, hello, how do you do, fellow kids? That's what that advert campaign reminded me of. Just to a T. And that's a good way to explain tone deafness in one sentence. The fellow here imprisoned is a dangerous character indeed. If thou valuest thy health, thou wilt keep thy distance. Really? Let's go talk to him. Aw, we don't have the jail key. That's okay. That's okay. Well, we got a couple of hints, but no actual leads. So Yggdrasil's over there. I don't think we can even reach her yet. Can we... Yeah, we can. Well, let's see what's up here. Oh yeah, I should probably do that. Of course there's no nationalism, it's been replaced by speciesism. Obviously, Gum-Gum. You never talk about the Star Empire. Everyone talks about the Romulans. Thank you, Hazardous. I mean, Mass Effect... If that ad campaign was not aimed at Mass Effect fans, it would not be the first Mass Effect that is aimed at non-Mass Effect fans. Wait, what? What? Oh, dude. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I forgot about this. I cannot move. I am struck down. 'Tis surely the curse that Hargon worketh upon me. I must be thankful that I am alone am afflicted. Alas, I fear I am not long for this world. Tarry not by my deathbed. Our quest is of far greater import than my demise. Go, leave me. Well, I just lost my teleporter and my backup healer, who just learned mid-heal, I feel like adding. Okay. Yeah, okay, there's an interesting game to play. What's the most irritating song they could use to advertise Dragon Age 4? Yeah, 4, I'm right. Good morning, Nemesis. Now, I'm not that familiar with popular music, so I'm not sure I could come up with an answer to that. Insane Clown Posse. There you go. I know that's a band, not a song, but... Oh my god! I'm just gonna undo that. That... Wow! I just took 60 damage from an opening attack there. From a sneak attack. We're not accepting that. Generic rap. That would be interesting. Oh my god, no, Barbie Girl. There you go, perfect. Dragon Age 4. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. And it's actually Solus. The person who the song is intended to be sung from is Solus. He's the Barbie girl in question. Just the one, Dakota. Yeah, this is our portal hub. Oh, that's funny, Crazy Norse. No, I don't think I could out-damage Darth Vader. I'm pretty sure about that one. Oh, there's the sun sigils. That's cool. Where are we? Where are we? Oh, we're east. Yeah, I don't know why they chose this particular sound effect, but whatever. We're gonna do this a couple more times, because I need to see what these other portals lead to. We got 3 more to go through. We still don't have the golden key, so that's just whatever. Yeah, we saw Trihexia. We even talked about it earlier. Good morning, von Falkenstein. Baby shark, da 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 da. Baby shark, da 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 da. The only reason I even know that exists is because of my niece, who recently came into a toy that does that song. I don't even know what it's from, I just know it's on the toy. And that's funny in its own right, because all of a sudden the Kirby and the Magic Mirror something about video makes so much more sense. And golden key, yep, okay, so we're good. No, Mr. Red, I hate that song so much. I have no idea, Mike Romano. I mean, I have stuffed animals, and you could say I'm too old for that, so I'm not really in a position to judge here. Alright, let's see if we can get back to town. While fighting enemies that are in the orange line, while having only 1 person alive, while being able to take over half of our damage every round, and we're dead. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, there's some exceptions to that, General Orthodox. Good sound design is rare, but when it's there, ooh, some good stuff. There was a game we covered semi-recently, which is a AAA title, which had good sound design. Of course, I can't think of it now. Alright, I may go ahead and pull up the walkthrough on here. No, I reset. I mean, it is faster, Zalok, but it's also, I don't want to lose my gold. Alright, I don't actually have a walkthrough up. So we have to find one here. The fact that it's quick to reset is a negative, or the fact that you lose half your gold is a negative? Either way, no. I'm curious where you get that from, though. You know what, hang on. Let's just do this. I mean, Detroit Become Human had surprisingly good music direction. Really didn't expect that at all. But that would apply to virtually every game ever, Zalok. That includes saves. I would have to give a negative to literally hundreds of games if I accepted that standard. Hungry Like a Wolf? I'm afraid I don't know that song, but I believe you. So there's Moonbrook. There's Tower of Wind, which we did. Leonport, yep, we did that. We got the Sunken Treasure, yep. There's Alefgard, yep, we did that. Yep, we talked to the Dragon Lord. We didn't go to the lighthouse. But that's... I mean, we could go there, but I'd kind of like to, you know, cure our dude first. I guess my point, Zalok, is what you posit would be a negative every time you load a save. Because a battle goes badly, or you screw up a jump, or whatever. And the idea of giving a negative to having to reload a save is something I'm not really comfortable with doing. You know? I'm pretty sure Shao Kahn would win that fight, but then again, M. Bison is ridiculous in lore, so who knows. No, seriously, he's got this whole thing of stupid about being like this ancient cosmic psycho power stupid. It's really dumb. You've got to be kidding me. Well, the gold losing is what we call a penalty for failure, which you have a choice of avoiding. Let me put this another way, Zalog. Do you reload if people die permanently in a Fire Emblem game? You don't have to, of course. You can just accept the permadeath. Or you can reload. Okay, so this is terrible. So we've lost our third party member. And we are going to be without him for some time. Because Dragon Quest II. In order to resurrect him, in order to cure him, we need to go get the Yggdrasil leaf. Which is not the last dungeon, but it's like the third to last dungeon. And we're not there yet. I'm not even sure we can physically get there right now. We have to do a couple other things first. And by a couple, I mean 5 other quests before we can get to that point. Because, yeah. So, that sucks. I'm actually sincerely debating reloading my hard save, even though I would lose some time, at least get my party member back. Because, yeah... Still debating, actually. I will, of course, blame Takoida for this. Because he's the one who told me to go here. Debating how I want to deal with this. How far back is that, I wonder? Look at the wrong thing. I wonder if this works. Well, I mean, the guide could always be wrong. That's certainly possible, but if you know how to cure him, feel free to just tell me straight up, Shihali. Because last I checked, which was a few seconds ago, like, you know, if you, while resting here, there's a chance one of your party members will fall victim to the curse cast by Hargon. This party member will not rise out of the bed in the morning, and the 2 active party members must set off without them. The cure is simple. Bring them back to life with the leaf of the World Tree. Once you've obtained the Eye of Malroth, which we don't have yet, we'll be able to go on the last leg of our journey to go through the road to Rhone. So... I mean, I could probably get a leaf from somewhere else. Okay, so a small island west of Zahan. Where the hell is Zahan? Where is Zahan? Let's see here. That's Ostfrigidibdu. There's Zahan, which is actually where we get the key, which I should have hit first. But so that's one of those. I think it's that town right there in the far southeast. Well, let's see if this is something we can just deal with right now. We've suddenly lost our healer. So we're going to start using these herbs we've actually been stockpiling. Just in case. What the heck is medieval fantasy, Gungo? In context. Yeah, run. It's actually not worth it at this point. I suppose the answer to that would be no. I've never tried to build just a medieval fantasy, since if I did, it would only be a medieval fantasy in isolation. Unless you count Parish, in which case, yeah, Parish counts. Primus is probably more steampunky. Now I gotta, hang on, call someone. Hello? Hello? Why do you keep calling me? The humble fishing village of Zahan. Welcome, the thief friend. Our men are at sea in search of sustenance, and only we women remain. Who's this kid? Yonder hound doth bark and bay and tug so at my sleeve. I am all afeard. Who's a good puppy? Who's a good puppy? Lead me to the best item in the game. Well, one of the best items in the game. So now we have the golden key. Freaking finally. When moonshard brightens starry sky, then shalt the sea's waters wax full high. 'Tis an old rhyme handed down through generations of the town, although what it signifieth doth escape me entirely. It's okay, it's a plot thing, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Actually, I am going to go ahead and buy a Chimera Wing. While the menfolk busy themselves at sea, we womenfolk sitteth not idle. Nay, we busy ourselves in turn with the raising of our beloved children. When spring hath sprung, then shall my beloved Luke return to me. Luke! Luke! They do say that somewhere in the vast emptiness of the ocean doth stand a cave, girded all about by great corals. My grandmother doth swear 'tis only the call of the moonshard that the coral will answer, and the cave open wide. Yea, when I am grown big and strong, I shall harvest the fishes of the ocean, just as my father does. Knew thee my husband Taliesin? He was a kind man, famed for his love of animals, and of dogs in particular. Alas, 3 years since did he venture forth into the fishing fleet, ne'er to return. I pray most fervently that a like tragedy hath not befallen us again. Turn back, child. Only woe awaiteth those who trespass on this temple's hallowed grounds. Okay, jeez. Yea, 'tis a sight indeed to see a town alive with so many maidens. Truly doth it please mine aged eye. Oh my god, dude. Truth be told, the boat of the men of town doth sit dashed asunder in the ocean's floor. But though charged with the bearing of such tidings, I cannot bear to utter the tragic news. Oh, so all the men are dead. That's great. Dragon Quest, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why that's a thing in Japan, Mr. Red. Or maybe it's just Toriyama. I don't know. Hey, here's an old guy, and he's into women. Isn't that wacky? Let's look at this one here. Surgeon's an alcoholic. Oh, that's so hysterical. Yeah, it's weird that it's not labeled on the map, Shihali. That's odd. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that's it right there. No? Oh, yep, there it is. Alright, back we go. Actually, I specifically got this so I can skip the trip. Whoop, that was the wrong town. No, whatever. It's not that far. Man, isn't being drunk hysterical? Please, I need help. I'm so sick. Ah, classic. I think I'm gonna throw up. I mean, Neelix is just a bad cook. That's the joke. Is that he's a bad cook. I know it's, sorry, I'm concentrating. I know it's hard to believe on Falkenstein. Neelix truly is the most terrible cook. Verily, yon, his cooking doth bring tears, not of joy, but of great sorrow to the eyes of those who consume his foul temptrons. And we're gonna die right here. Nope, we made it. We made it. We're good. We're good. Jesus. That's fine, Triaxia. They deserved it anyways. Also, spoilers. Yeah, could you get her up, please? What's funny is Neelix is like... Parrot Tom is what they wanted Neelix to be, and they just failed at miserably for some weird reason. Hey, get up. Swervy. Swervy. Get up. Praise be unto the Most High, the curse is lifted, I am recovered. Forgive me if I did worry thee, friends. Now, rise! I know, right? Neelix is the breakout character. Why? Save. Alright, all joking aside, I've been chewing on this a little bit. I think that deserves a negative. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry at all. I don't know why I'm saying that. Don't hate me, but I think that deserves a negative. Oh, Ethan Phillips is awesome. It's one of the reasons why it pisses me off so much. You want to talk about how frickin' awful it is to take a good actor and be like, hey, play this irritating twat. But yeah, see, I agree with Takota. This kind of thing... I agree with that, Below. I agree with both the things you just said, Below Alex. Good morning. The problem here is, this is the kind of thing that a game should and could use to add to the excitement of a section, or to make it more interesting, or to change up the specific challenge of an area, right? Instead, it's just randomly in this one town, if you happen to sleep here, you randomly lose a party member. It is random, by the way. It's not always swervy. And in so doing, get him back! And while we heard the little rumor about the Yggdrasil, I want you to imagine trying to get him back into the party without a walkthrough. Even if you have the map. Remember, Yggdrasil is right there, aka the unmarked spot on the map. So... yeah, it's funny, because Dragon Quest I didn't have walkthrough-itis. But this... whew, yeah, this is bad. You remember I told you about how Mr. what was his name? Nakamura came up with a program to simulate combat to balance the game? I mentioned how he screwed up because he didn't account for enemy party size. The other way he screwed up is it didn't occur to him that the moment you get the ship, you can access the whole world. Let me explain that a little bit. If you'll notice, all of the sea encounters are of the same level type. So all the sea encounters are balanced for roughly when you get the ship. But getting the ship, and someone asked earlier, this is the freedom point. Getting the ship is, hey, you know, here's the world opened up to us. And there are a lot of areas where you can access the moment you get the ship. And if you're wondering why I'm pointing this out as a problem, it's because there's nothing that indicates that other than the fact that you die. In short, you remember how Dragon Quest 1 and, say, Final Fantasy 1 both got positives for overworld design? This game will not get that, because it's not designed. It's just, you get the ship and, okay, go wherever, and do wherever, but if you go where you shouldn't go, you die. What? Now, that has apparently been smoothed over in this version, and so far it seems to be true. I've only been a little bit under the curve, but I do have memories of being like, okay, what's up here? Ugh, and just insta-death on the NES version. Oh, and you lose half your gold, of course. Yeah, pretty much, Taquita. Pretty much. How do you know where you shouldn't go? Well, you die. Let's get some treasure now that we can. Halt! Who dares trespass in His Majesty's treasure chamber? Begone, thou cantankerous cutpurse, or I shall have thy head. Oh, Prince Runner! Oh, forgive me my insolence, Your Highness. Yeah, so I'm going to take my treasures here. Seed of Magic. The Mark of Erdrick, which, yeah, I need that. Medical Herb. Seed of Strength. Hang on, let's use a couple of these really quick. Use the magic on her, of course, because she's the mage. No reason to put it on the hybrid. Rather have 10% of 50 than 10% of 10. Seed of Life. And some money. What's funny, I keep comparing this game to Final Fantasy II, and I don't mean any insult to people who like FF2, obviously. But that comparison keeps being valid, because FF2 had some of the same core design problems of messing up things that they got right in the first game, you know? Again, Overworld being an obvious choice, but there are several other examples of that. Beg pardon, friend, hast thou the jailer's key? Actually, no, I don't. Nay, then away with thee, thou art no good to me. Whoop, 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 whoop. What bringeth you to the castle dungeon, Highness? 'Tis no place for one of the royal line. I don't know, I've played Crusader Kings too. I go down here to torture people all the time. What? I forget what the benefit is that is. Like, you get something from torturing people. I forget what it is. I would know. The Banishing Bell serves to guard the owners against melee magics, thus armed to... Yep, okay. News of the tragedy that did befall fair Moonbrook hath reached mine ears. 'Tis plain Hargon commandeth the power both dark and terrible. Nor hath he one drop of mercy for any would stand against him. Take care upon thy quest, child. I mean, that does make perfect sense. Most mages are not necessarily monks. Go, go. Why, von Falkenstein? RPGs where people don't always charge the hero trying to save the world. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is as close as I've got on that one. Still not quite, because, you know, there are still vendors, but... Next. Just gonna hit all the towns now that we have the key. Oh yeah, Secret of Evermore. Although there is another asterisk for that one too, but it's the same kind of asterisk Mystic Quest has, so I'll allow it. I'm with it. Oh yeah, that's just him. But what if you don't want to use martial arts or Zentai? That's true. I should take a stretch break, which I will do very shortly. 3 hours later. I should take a stretch break. 7 hours later. I should take a stretch break. Why do I feel so terrible? God! Hack it. Erdrick Shield! Well met, scion of mighty Erdrick. Throw open the chest thou seest before thee, and claim the treasure that lies within. The contents have been plundered already! Ho ho! Thou standest not upon ceremony, I see. Yet luck. Just give me the damn thing. Yeah, it's probably better than my leather shield. Although, ironically, I can't see how much better. So let's check that. 56. Up to 82. Yeah, so I don't know if this is what you're supposed to do in the eyes of the designers, but every understanding of my playthrough of this game boils down to the moment you get the ship, go get the key. The moment you get the key, you gain access to so many different items, which just gives you a huge jump in equipment. Because you can get most of the Erdrick gear pretty much the moment you get the key, because the key gives you access to the Mark of Erdrick, and that gives you access to pretty much everything. Yes, concussions are bad. Unless they're in a movie, in which case they're just a minor nap. Usually you wake up from a concussion in a movie, refreshed. Yeah, Trials of Mana soundtrack is legit. I actually bought that and have not regretted it since. Yeah, we're working on being OP. We need a couple more things, but I am going to go ahead and take a stretch break. So enjoy the overworld music. I'll be right back. Louise. Sorry about the delay. I was getting a bit of a food headache, so I got a bite here. Alright, where was I? Did I already do this? I feel like I did. It's because I did. Okay. Let's get some more gear. I actually don't remember where all the doors are, so I'm just hitting every town in order. Of course, we don't have the jail key yet, so that's whatever. Somewhere amid the endless waves of the ocean, there standeth a shrine to the most holy. Should a hero gather upon all five of the sigils, there might he enlist the help of the sacred spirit, or so the legends claim. Alas, none can know the truth of such teachings for certain. Well, I mean, we could. We probably have the ability to do that. I suppose we'll find out, though, won't we? Oh, did I lose chat? Oh, I might have lost chat. Quick, someone say Kefka. So I know that I'm actually here. Okay, we're here. Whew! We're there for a second. Let's see if there's anything we can grab here while we're here. Well met, friends, you are the descendants of the mighty Erdrick, are ye not? Seek ye an audience with the king? Alas, his majesty is not here. He was, called away upon some urgent matter, and... Fie not, I shall not lie. Fearing Hargon's wrath, he has hid himself from the world. 'Tis an embarrassment, indeed. Yeah, that's pretty pathetic. Imagine a king hiding from danger. We need warrior kings! Oh, that's the skein thing. Yep. Have we... This is where we lost a party member. I'll always remember this place as the place that got a negative. Nope, yep, that's the one who talks about Yggdrasil. Well, considering, as you can see, he's right behind me, Savacon, the answer is yes, but... Hi, by the way. I do hope tax season isn't treating you too terribly. So let's hit the arena. I think that's actually what we're supposed to do next, narratively speaking. I'm glad the whip cracking will cessate soon. Or cease soon, sorry. Of course the king is surrounded by bunny girls. Why wouldn't he be? Travelest thou by sea, friend? Then thou wilt doubtless have heard of the great treasure ship, which you already did the quest for. But didst thou know that the vessel's manifest made mention of the legendary Echo Flute? I'll wager thou didst not. I journey in search of a suit of tectonic plate. Word hath reached me of an old man in a weapon shop in this very town who is in possession of such an item. Within these stout walls, thy golden... Here's some stuff you can buy. It's a little on the expensive side. Wow, we cannot afford jack right now. I mean, we can get that. We might. Well, thank you for the bit, S. Diesel. Very much. My least favorite Dragon Quest? You're looking at it. Although I've never reviewed, like, any of them except for 11 or 1, and now 2 or 3, so we'll see how it actually lines up in terms of review. But if you asked me from distant, vague, incomplete memory, I would say this one. Thank you very, very much, the hard-boiled one, as always. Much appreciated. If you happen to know where you want to put that, please let me know. I don't think that's worth the armor upgrade. Well, I've never played the remake, so this is kind of who knows, Crazy Norse. Already this is better than the original, but burden thyself not too heavily with the items and equipment, friend. Sell or place in storage that which thou cannot. Verily, wanderers the world over will vouch for the wisdom of these words. That's pretty much where we are right now. We do have the mark. I need to remember where I take the mark. No, hard-boiled one. I never actually got to try 10, so I've never played 10. I'm an augur, a soothsayer, a seer. Seekest thou aught, friend? Then allow me to enlighten thee. The mists they clear, the mystery lift a town. I see a thriving town northwest of this place. A town of many meetings. Go with care. Zelda 2. Isn't Zelda 2 funded? Let's check the mythical website. Zelda 2 is funded. I think so, Dakota. In this game, not that I'm aware of, Crazy Horse. In most games, no. The main purpose of the bank is to store quest items in the Dragon Quest series. In the old ones. 'Tis most gratifying thing to see a strong man do battle. The bravery, the blood! We welcome thee to the arena of combat, where brave heroes do battle with the mightiest... Okay, so they're terrible human beings. Got it. That's good to know. Thou hast done well to make land in Durkandor, Wanderer. My kingdom lieth too far from civilization for many. Pray, wilt thou entertain me? Do so, and I shall see thee rewarded. Look, I don't know what you've heard. I could have done this earlier, but I didn't want to do it with 2 party members, so... Yeah, we have Kazap now, so we have a boss crack ability. One of the Zeldas. Sure. Yes, we found the cure. We looked up the walkthrough. And got help from a viewer, because the walkthrough was kind of inaccurate. I don't think Zelda 1 is done, so let's just put Zelda 1 on the list. Bravo, bravo, a battle to savor. I am half inclined to ask thee to repeat the feat, but never let it be said I am not a man of my word. Here, the moon sigil is thine. By the way, you're probably wondering, how do you keep track of the sigils? It's actually right there. You see, we have 2 sigils. Kind of Zelda style. Okay. Now I gotta remember where the guy is that wanted the mark. Oh, where was he? I guess we can just hit the islands again. Let's warp to the other town first before we do that. We'll probably finish today, Walker, but I'm not sure when exactly. Hey! Look, I always use dial-up, Crazy Norse. Long have I awaited you, kin of Erdrick, rightful heirs to the legacy of the hero of legend. I present unto you the hallowed helm of your forebearer. Yay! So this is going to increase our defense by... about 40. Oh no, I read that wrong. Sorry. About 20. About 20. That's about a 1/5 increase, give or take. It's a big one, is what I'm trying to say. That's a big increase. We should get the sword, too. Just occurred to me. Streamed or played Raven King? Because those are two very different questions. No, we only streamed like a few minutes. I mean, I guess we did technically stream 7. We haven't actually streamed 7. No, the teleporter system was... I don't want to call it essential, but it was intended to be how you get around. But in the remake, we have Zoom. So the teleport system is actually completely invalidated by the fast travel. I'm just double checking to make sure we got everything, which it looks like we did. But yes, the games we have reviewed are Dragon Quest Builders 2, Dragon Quest 11, Dragon Quest 1, and now Dragon Quest 2. And we'll add Dragon Quest 3 to that list shortly. But that's it. Okay. Let me go there. Yeah, I prefer Erdrick to Lotto. Lotto just sounds weird to me. Ignoring the fact that it also sounds like the lottery. Yeah, that's why we're reviewing 1, 2, and 3 back-to-back, Raven King. Someday I hope to hit the DS trilogy as well. Which, I know there's more than 3 on the DS, but 4, 5, and 6. Is it really Crazy Norse? Oh, there you go. It's just... He's just the lottery, apparently. Yeah, thankfully I own all of them already, Buckaroo. I bought them as they came out, so... Dodging a bullet on that one. But yeah, I don't even know how much it would cost to buy those nowadays. Yet another reason why Nintendo needs to get on it with regards to... Or, I guess, just companies in general. Need to get on it with porting things forwards. Lo, I'm all alone. Everyone did up and leave me by myself. Whither did they disappear, and wherefore? I'm so very lonely. Oof, oof. Welcome, friend, to Burrowell. Our town lieth but a short distance south of foul Renderock. We did retreat here beneath the ground in order that we might escape Hargon's curse. Really, Savacom? When was that? Because, yeah, I was going to say, DS games in general are kind of a pain right about now. What do you got? Ooh! Oh! 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 Pain! Price! Oh! Actually, yeah. With the pandemic thing, several games, especially in that area, the PS1 to about the PS3 area, which also covers GBA, DS, and GameCube, and some Wii games. That whole bundle has just kind of leapt up in price over the last year. It does vary, obviously, because, you know, it depends on the individual game. But yeah, no, there's a reason why I have a hard time recommending people play FF6 on the GBA nowadays, because good luck getting hold of a copy. Hast thou heard of the Master Weaver Don Calico? He dwelleth in Sluice, 'tis said. Ah, 'twould that I might don a garment loomed by his hand ere I shuffle off this mortal coil. Dragon Quest I was my first, Raven King. Dragon Quest VIII was the first one I liked. Crazy Norse. Piracy is such a problem. Quick, let's not release anything in digital format. They might pirate things. And then I punch them. Yeah, it's a shame, because I highly, highly, highly recommend the DS versions of 4, 5, and 6. And there's also 9, which is awesome. I don't know how much the 3DS ones are going for at this point. Well met, friend. Art thou too in hopes of buying a jailer's key? Yes. As am I, as am I. Alas, 'twould seem the rumors spoke false, which did say that such thing might be found hereabouts. Tisk. But... yeah, no kidding, Dakota. I mean, people have already managed to custom firmware the Switch and gotten a few emulators on it, so it's just... we're already on our way, you know? And yeah, that's why I say it varies on the game, Messeros, because there's plenty of DS games that you can get for like $10 right now. You, squire, tell me, and tell me quickly, where might I find the baths, What sayest thou? Thou art no lowly squire, and there are no baths to be found? What manner of lodging house is this? It's one that's underground. Lo, I did behold with mine own eyes as the foothills of Renderak did crumble into dusk. Could it be our enemy hath enough power to raise a mountain? God has preserved us. Oh, come on, an enemy that can move a mountain. Don't be ridiculous. My name is Luke. Luke! More than that I cannot tell thee. Strange though it may seem, I know not of my own history. I remember not a thing prior to awakening on the shore nearby to this place, and the kindly priest that come to mine aid. Whence do I come from? I actually know! I know your answer! Go home! I got you! No? Okay. Okay, whatever. Suffer here and rot, then, I guess. Yea, 'twas I who apprehended the thief Roge Fastfinger, and did cast him into the cells where he doth belong. But the elusive devil has slipped his bonds and vanished. When, whither, and how, I know not. 'Tis a mystery indeed. Exactly, Shali. 'Tis plain thou art well informed, friend, but hast thou the means to pay our most secret offering? Sure. Then it should be thine, though prithee breathe not a word of this to a single soul. Well, we have now bought all 3 keys. In fact, we're going to move these things off of him. On her. See, I'm kind of the opposite, Sassy. But I have the luxury, and I do acknowledge that it's a luxury, of having enough disposable income to buy a game before I know if I'm really going to like it. It's also easier to return games than it used to be, so that's kind of nice, too. Oh, wow, Hard-Boiled 1. I mean, I know 3DS games aren't as bad, but that's pretty impressive. So now we have all the keys, so now we gotta hit all the towns again. Damn it! Alack, I am found. 'Tis a fair cop. I, Roge Fastfinger, do hereby yield to thee. Well, yes, now, Crazy Norse, but that's been my policy ever since I've had a steady job, which goes back to the Arby's job I've referenced a few times. Pray accept the floodgate key of Sluice, and forgive me my sins. They are but minor transgressions in the grand scheme of things. Did you give me the... Oh, he did. Floodgate key. Okay. I love the idea that he didn't actually escape. He just, like, dug out an inch, and the guy hasn't found him yet. High Priest Hargon dwelleth beyond the mountains of Renderak. But only those bearing false idols may open the path to this place. False indeed! Yeah, that's why we need the Mark of Malroth. The only hint in the NES version that Malroth exists. As I talked about earlier. Hey dude, they're down below. They're down there, you... Whatever. Idiot. Negative to story. Doesn't let me talk to the NPCs and tell them where to go. Twice in that same town. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, no kidding, Raven King. Trying to think of all the places I need to go. I have a huge laundry list right now of stuff to do. Let's go ahead and just do the town tour again really quick. Okay. Spice, Zach Taft? I mean, there's a lot of spice down there. Spice is delicious. Oh, shoot. He's actually saying real dialogue. He's happy that Savacum is alive. Shouldst thou ever want for a fatherly ear to confide in or a shoulder upon which to cry, I am at thy service, princess. Thou art kind indeed, sire, and thou art kind to say so. Now, here's the generic text I thought I was skipping over. Do you have the key? Yes, I do. Free me and I'll make it worth your while. Yeah, sure. Free at last. I must needs repay the favor thou hast done me, friend, with knowledge, since I have little else. Now mark me well. Use the soul sigil resideth with the king of Alefgard. Use thee this knowledge and prosper. We're gonna make a hard save before we do this. Ow, ow. Ow. A seed of agility! Hey, cool. Wouldst thou free one such as I from my bondage? I am in thy debt. By way of recompense, I shall personally deliver thy remains to mighty Hargon. Okay. It's like force fields or whatever. So, yeah, he's gonna kill me here. Oh my god. Decreased my defense by 52. I mean, I know it's decreased by half, but Jesus! I'm not even gonna really try here, honestly. Well, I mean, so far he's just debuffing me. Instead of killing me like he totally could. So, yeah, sure, I'll take it. Sure. A lightning staff. Yeah, I'll take that. Use that on me. Actually, no. Agility we'll use on her. Lightning staff we will give to her, though. Put the staff in Savakam's coffin. Equip it on her in the coffin. Okay, so now I need to check something. Does this work in here? Damn. Okay, does this work in here? It does! Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I didn't expect that to work. Hey, could you bring her back to life? What? Right. You. Hello? I need rezzing. Damn it. Alright, fine, whatever. Sorry, Savacom. You're dead. And so you shall remain. It's okay, you have a lightning staff, so I mean, that's cool. Okay, so... yeah. Hey, could you res her, please? No, but we can rise her. What's the difference? It's cheaper. Sweet, do it! Anyways, he sounds very Goku. Can I fight you? Because that's the only thing I care about. I didn't actually see a question there, Gum Gum, but since it looks like you're looking for my opinion, that would be my opinion. God, that would be an interesting choice in an RPG. You can resurrect them. It's more difficult, either in terms of items or money. Or you can undead them. Listen, we all know Goku is the worst character in the history of the ever. That's a lie, of course. But we also know he would lose to Superman, and that's the important part. See, now I'm trying to think of what the costs and benefits would be of that. Obviously, it would be cheaper, right? But they would have to have, like, either worse stats, but maybe, like, some of the undead features, but gain weaknesses. I don't know. I'm not thinking about it. Our world shall soon be rent asunder. If e'er there was time for thievery to pass unpunished, 'tis now. Thinkest thou not so? Actually, I would think the opposite. Get thee a silver key. Okay. See you around, dude. Oh yeah, Batman will totally beat Goku, and also everyone ever. Well, no, like, imagine it's a choice, Taquata. Had I known you were present, Prince Spurby, I would have, that is to say, Oh. Oh, wow, no throughs. That's interesting. Did I already? I did. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, that's fair. I am 100% sure. Okay, I am extremely familiar with the FF6 sprite set. I am so familiar with it, I literally was working with it last night. I am quite certain. I was actually, believe it or not, Dakota, I was thinking about Ogre Battle, because if you remember, you can recruit all kinds of enemies in Ogre Battle. And several of them are undead, and usually not worth it, unless you set them up right. I don't think there's any jail cell stuff here. I can check. Why would you say that name, Rainbright? Is it because Goku was just pasted by Superman in one hit? Or, I mean... Sorry, I had to poke at S.A. Ross. It's actually a rule that I have to poke at S.A. Ross every time he says something that I disagree with. Because that's the rule, right? You're supposed to be like, ah. God, she still doesn't have... Whatever. Yeah, no poison, no mind control. Probably weaker to bludgeoning and fire, and holy. Oh, I forgot to equip those, I think. But there would have to be some other kind of detriment, I think. Maybe it's more expensive. Okay, here's something for you. So let's say it costs more, either in terms of resources or money or whatever, to res someone. Except it's, it costs even more to res someone when they're undead, right? So like going from dead to alive costs X, and going from undead to alive costs X plus 5 or whatever. I remember that, Raven King. There's the water sigil. What are we up to now? 3. We need 2 more. I know where one of them is. And yeah, going from dead to undead costs the least, but going from dead to undead to living costs more than anything else. This. Save before we hit the inn, because I don't want to lose another person to a frickin' Yggdrasil thing. Okay. Let's see, we already went there. That's just that, and that's just that. Alright, nothing here. Maybe if we wanted to really go into it, Lord Harriman, rather than increasing cost, what we could do is make it so that each, each type of undead you could bring them up into has varying costs to bring them back into living, which is offset by the benefits of the specific form they're in, you know? Like a simple zombie is like super cheap and easy to raise them up into, but much harder to turn them back into a living being, you know, that kind of an idea. Alright, so let's go ahead and go for this. God dang. Death! Okay, so... Hang on. Let's reload that save. Oh, wow. Crazy horse. What? Didn't I save? I swore I just saved right there. Where I just was. Apparently not. Whatever. Oh, no, right, because I failed at it because she was right there. Right. So let's try that again. Save. There, okay. Hang on. Just being cautious about this. Burning most of my mana on this. I'm gonna laugh if there's, like, nothing here. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Hasbus. You could also then, if you really want to go full tilt with that, keep undead levels and regular levels. You know, like, as in, you res them and they're level X, but you, when they're in undead form, they're level Y, you know, that kind of a thing. Not me, Raven King. My grammar's terrible. A prayer ring. Huh. I wonder if it has a chance to break in this version. I don't actually remember. One more. You know, I wonder which Dragon Quest game added the heal all button. I mean, I know it's in the DS remakes, but those were after 8, you know, so I don't know. Why would they? S.A. Ross. I mean, it's not like they wouldn't allow someone to wear an earring, for example. I don't know. This is probably the first time it's really been a thing to Yuzu. And it is reasonably worthwhile. It's more irritating because of how long it takes to heal than anything else. And, you know, obviously we don't have the Erdrick's armor. So I'm not even sure if that works that way in this one. The Subtle Shuttle. I mean, I've bought all of them, Polka Sweater. Which, I know that isn't saying much, but that's the truth, so... No, it's not clicks per action. It's just every time you have to have a little animation and the sound effect. And it's like, okay, let's go. You. Dragon Quest has a little bit of a problem across the whole franchise of things taking a little bit too long. like saving or healing or whatever. Unless you have the heal all button, in which case it goes pretty quickly. Lo, thou art the same traveler who, yes, and thou possesses the keys of a jailer? Thank heaven I did chance to share with thee the secret of the golden key. Never did I imagine thou wouldst return to grant me my liberty. May goddess smile upon thee, friend. You're welcome. Why are you imprisoned here? Right. Just gonna leave now. I think... Yep. So we just saved. You're free! Zounds, thou must be hardy indeed to have reached me here. Mayhap one such as thee could pass unharmed through the teleportal on the western part of this town. Beyond the teleportal lies the sole extant path to the dread realm of Renderak. Though alas, none wishes to believe this vexatious truth, and to silence me they did cast me into this cell. If thou wouldst test my word, step through the portal and seek thee an exit from the shrine there when thou findest thyself. Yeah, so we're not there yet. We'll get there in a minute. We got a couple other things to do first. We don't even have all our sigils yet. Let's see. Let's heal after having hit the barrier there. So let's see, we have the Floodgate Key, which I don't remember where that's for. The Subtle Shuttle, which I don't know where that's for. We have all three other keys. We also have the Echo Flute, which we haven't used yet. We still need... Yeah, we're actually approaching Rhone pretty quickly. We need to finish the two sigils we don't have. And, that's mostly it. Who dares to disturb me in my private chamber? Speak! I see, I see. So be it. The soul sigil is thine. Now be gone from this place and trouble me no longer. Hmm? Thou wouldst know who I truly am? I am but a humble armorer, grown too advanced in years to tend his humble shop. You can tell by my crown, my royal robes, and my royal scepter. But there is one other thing I want to do before we head to Tomb. And that's, no, that was Soul, I think, wasn't it? Heart, whatever. Yay, Savacom is 13. And now has Squelch. So we can get rid of Poison now as a spell. Poison, healing, zooming, evacuating, and lowering defense. We have most of the basics. Well, if you type in Voot, excuse me, Platty, then it'll be like Shazam! And it'll appear like magic. I'm sorry, I'm sounding like an ass, I apologize. I'm trying to be funny and I'm failing at it. Just type in !Voot. Yes, Savacom is a full 13 years old now. Slimes or chocobos? I mean, slimes are cuter. and have better puns. So, I mean, the only thing Chocobos have going for them is Quay. That's true, you can also mount slimes in multiple games. And yeah, slimes give the best Puff Puff. Oh my goodness. Well, happy belated, Raven King. Congratulations on beating the world one more year. It is a bit more of a data collection. Sorry, Von Falkenstein. But if I called it data collection, then people would just be like, huh? Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that. No, so the joke, Bragwin, is in Dragon Quest VIII, I mentioned how, you know, all the Puff Puffs are a joke in later games. In Dragon Quest VIII, do me a favor, Bragwin. Go to YouTube and look up Dragon Quest VIII Puff Puff scene. Because it's got voice acting. And you need to see it. You need to hear it. It... I can't. I can't put it out. It is hilarious. It's my favorite Puff Puff scene. I prefer Quay to Wark, but I don't mind either. I gotta remember which way I went last time so I don't go that way this time. Oh, that was helpful. Wait, what did I say that in reaction to, S.A. Ross? Let me out here. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Oh, the sash. Yeah. I mean, in fairness, I'm kind of being facetious. Because they did make a deal about earrings. But honestly, again... It's like saying you can't have a tattoo. Well, there's a validity to that. At the same time, it's like, you know... He's in the uniform. I mean... There's ranges of reasonability, but I don't think a sash is outside of it. The Shogun. Me too, Polka Sweater. I've been called a dirty hippie, I believe was the exact phrasing. Yeah, I thought I was going the wrong way. That's okay, we're getting some decent experience in here. I mean, there's a story here, Juniper Rowan. It's just, I mean, you know, it's there. So far I'm debating story aggregates, but that's about as far as I've gone on that one. Why a hippie? Well, because my hair used to be rather long and rather straight, so... Actually, yes, Hazardous. More than a few times. No, this is before it was blue. They actually straight up did not allow me to dye my hair because that was crossing the line. I think I've told that story before. The moment I bleached my hair for dyeing it was when I knew with total certainty I was no longer going to be working at that job and stopped caring. Which I believe was around the FF6 room, the old and terrible one. I like that too, S.A. Ross. That was a good effect. Hopefully someday I'll actually have hair again, Crazy Norse, but you never know. I never know. You might know, but I don't. You're kidding, Asmus. I believe the implication was unkempt, Dakota. What? No, you don't get Erdrick's sword. God dang it. Give me my sword. Oh wow, it's worse than Dragon's Bane? Really? But, Swerby can use it. So let's give it to Swerby. That's actually really funny. I mean, that's actually it. We're done in here. Let's get out of here. Alright. Yeah, get a job, hippie. It's usually that kind of dismissive thing. I know, right? Von Falkenstein. He's actually got a decent weapon. Okay, so... trying to think what we haven't done. We haven't done the lighthouse. We haven't been to Zune at all. Which is... I don't remember where. We still need to go there. So let's do... Lighthouse. Yeah, but it's less designed, Juniper Ron. It's got a problem several open world games do, where you can go anywhere, but you're supposed to do it in a certain order. So it's not really open world, and there's nothing to direct or guide you. I don't disagree, Crazy Horse. I will admit, legitimately, that it actually still bothers me, even though it probably shouldn't, when some of my family members imply, in that kind of subtle way, that I don't actually have a real job. You know what I mean? Somewhat recently, someone suggested that I should sell my essays and discussions and dissertations on game design and story design to a site that, you know, you pay for lectures, right? And another family member who was present for that conversation said, it's video games. They're not going to buy that. I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah, that's... The tone is what really sold it. Okay, so... let's go to the lighthouse first. Let's do that first. Let's recoup first, then let's go to the lighthouse. Dismissive, that's a good word. No, that wasn't Lormum. She's gotten used to the idea that I play video games for a living. she's not happy about it. Her attitude boils down to, I'm glad you're at least turning that into something. Laura Mom was never exactly happy with my enjoyment of video games as a kid. Yeah, I mean, could you imagine taking video games seriously enough to actually discuss and analyze them, or be affected by them, or care about... I mean, could you imagine... Also, did you see last week's sports game? I cannot believe they're actually going to transfer him to the other team. That is insanity. I don't know, this is one of the worst betrayals I've seen lately. He's been with this team for 15 years now, and he was going to finish out his... Quite possible, Dakota. So, Lighthouse. It might be a little underleveled. We'll see how we hang here. Oh, fantasy football is gigantic. You kidding me? But yes, liking sports and going to bars, healthy. Being into, video games, we need to get you a girlfriend. That's another thing I hear periodically. I suppose that one's less egregious, but it does amuse me a little bit when a family member has to ask, so, Lore, I almost said my name there. Lore, are you gay? And I'm like, no, why? Well, because you don't have a girlfriend. And there's just so much to unpack there, that I just say... I just drop the topic entirely. No, I am still single. Okay. Yeah, down with the Raiders, down with the Chiefs. Ugh. Giants are okay. I know, different thing. Good morning, Mother Berseth. Of course it has, Crazy Horse. I'm telling you. I keep talking about this concept. It is purely a theory, but I really do think in about 40 or so years, we will be at the point where this particular brand of generation gap is just going to shrink. You remember how I mentioned kind of idly earlier that the people in charge of the government here in the States are people who are alive during World War II? That's the frickin' problem, I think. I don't encounter the music one all that much. Most people are pretty tolerant of my music preferences. There are very few exceptions to that. I mean, the last person I encountered who was like, what the heck? Don't you listen to any real music? Was, like 9 years ago at this point. That was back in the office. That was actually Steve. I've mentioned him a few times. Steve's voice? Yeah, that's him. What does he listen to? Well, country or rock or, real music, right? That's the one, Mr. Ed, the very same. Let me explain how to play a hunter. Yeah, that's Steve. What's funny is he wasn't exactly a bad person. He and I got along reasonably well. He was just amazingly unaware. There's a term for that. Blind? No, help me out. What's the term there? Oblivious! There we go, he was oblivious. It's okay, Dakota, don't worry. Everything will be just like it was in Idiocracy. Megalovania. I mean, Megalovania didn't exist back then, but... I still appreciate the point. Oh, what is that old joke? It's a stand-up comedic routine. It's the secret to writing good country music. All you have to do is include a dog, a girlfriend, possibly a train or a guitar, and your truck. And there has to be some kind of tragedy involved. And there you go, you've got a country song. So my dog ate my truck, and my barn ran away with my truck. And the train wouldn't come back. For my girl, woo! I forget. He says it much better than me, of course, because I'm stupid and don't know how to be funny, but... Don't take away my girl or my truck. Just take away my barn. I mean, I'd watch that, Samicon. By the way, no offense to anybody who likes country music, obviously, as the whole point of this exercise is showing, we all have different musical tastes, and that's the frickin' point. Barn. Sorry, I slurred it a little bit, but barn. My barn ate my truck, but my girl took my dog. Woo! I mean, of the genres out there, I would probably tolerate country more than something like, say, rap. Well, Sakaguchi the artist is someone I disagree with. Sakaguchi the businessman is terrible at his job. Any questions? There's country rap? You're kidding. How? I mean, how? Is it country themed rap? Or is it like country that rhymes in cadence? Like, how do you make that work? Those are very different concepts. Oh yeah, sorry. Well, real quick. While we're thinking of, while we're making fun in a light manner of country, one of my favorite sketches ever, by Hugh Lowry. America, 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 America. And then, Stephen Fry walks over and just slugs him. And then shrugs at the camera. If you haven't seen Season 1 of A Bit of Fry and Lowry, allow me to professionally and personally recommend it. It was just... there's actually a whole fascinating behind the scenes, behind the whole show. Stephen Fry was already a bit of a star at the time. Hugh Lowry was a nobody, relatively speaking. And they were good friends. And so Fry used his influence to make Fry and Lowry happen to get Hugh Lowry a bit of a foot in the door, acting-wise. And it's just sketches. It's just a series of sketches, you know, Monty Python style. There's some good stuff there, though. I imagine most people's first interaction with Hugh Lowry was House. Exactly, Crazy Norris. And thank you for linking the clip. If anybody wants to see the clip, Bregwin just linked it in chat. Oh god, yeah, the street interviews. The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind. He was really behind, and he needed to make a deal. Sorry. I think we all know the Rock Hero or Rock Guitar Hero, whatever it is, version of that song is the best version of that song. Yeah, I don't care for the laugh tracks. As a general design concept, I understand them, I do. It makes a lot of sense. But I personally would prefer if there was just a version that didn't have them. Seinfeld is actually a really good example of a show that, in my opinion, is made worse by the inclusion of laugh tracks. Mouse in the Motorcycle. There's also some other problems with laugh tracks, but that's getting into longer problems. But we all know the best laugh tracks in television. WandaVision. Yeah, exactly, Polka Sweater. Well, I haven't seen it, Crazy Norse, but yes is the answer to your question. It is one of many modern shows that are quite good. There's actually been a lot of good shows in the last few years. You notice that? Not that I'm complaining. I actually never liked I Love Lucy. No offense to Miss Lucille Ball, but I never cared for the show. I mean, I was talking about that with regards to both the MCU and Star Wars, but it applies universally. Television as a medium has changed so much. It's interesting. From a creation perspective, not a content perspective. So much that used to apply doesn't anymore. It's actually funny. One of the very small and insignificant reasons I am hesitant to cover modern Trek, that is to say new Trek, is because the rules of television have changed so much that a lot of my knowledge on the matter is actually completely invalid at this point. And I know that. Which one was Dark Tide, Dakota? God, we're already of a higher level than we were in Dragon Quest 1. Did you notice that? We're not at the hard part yet. We're not at the grind point yet, though, so I don't know if we're actually ahead of the curve or not. Right. I'm looking forward to that one. A chain sickle. Well, that's worthless. And we're also not at the worst dungeon in the game yet. We'll see how that one is in the remake. Let's not talk about B-movie, Nemesis. Although I will say one thing about the B-movie. Puns are all that matter in this world, sir. Someone get it. Anybody. I don't care. Just somebody. Even on the VOD, if you're watching the VOD right now, say something if you get it. Uh-oh. Alright, now that Crazy Norse has gone, I can finally talk about Dragon Quest Builders 2 and how junk it is! God, I hated every second of that wonderful, incredible game. I kind of wish I had a reason to play a third time. I really hope Dragon Quest Builders 3 is not only a thing, but is awesome. I think they're getting a tan, Mothermere said. I'm not sure. This is the Lighthouse, after all. So... I don't think I've ever even heard of that show, S.A. Ross. Can you do me a favor and link me that in Discord? Because I can't click my phone to get the link. I mean, I could, but then bad things would happen. Phone just starts blaring country rap. I get copy-wronged and sued. That's the end of the channel. All because Bragwin linked to song. Wait, are you trying to shut me down, Bragwin? I thought we were friends. Oh, shoot, I know where I am. How are we doing on mana? We're doing okay. Oh, now we get safe passage, sure. Safe passage is how you go over those barrier tiles, I think. It might not work on barrier tiles in this version, we'll find out. I know it works on the poison tiles, but that's whatever. Interesting, S.A. Ross. Oh my god, Bragwin. Okay, so that didn't lead to anything. Let's go up here. I just realized we haven't had a boss yet in this one. We only had 4 bosses in the last one. And what's funny is I think we only have 4 bosses in this one. It's just all of them are right at the very end, and in the original NES version, have to be fought sequentially. Because screw you. No, really. In the original NES version, you have to fight the 3 bosses... Excuse me, 5. Sorry. 5, so it's 3, and then 1, and then 1. Pretty much back to back. And if you decide to leave the town and recover, when you come back, they've respawned. I don't know if they respawn in this version, but yeah. It's fine. It's fine, Hestus. Don't worry about it. Oops, excuse me. Alright, I'm officially going to look up a map because I'm tired of being in here. Fortunately, I have a list of maps right over here. Alright, so Lighthouse. There it is. Alright, what am I looking for here? Don't even remember what I'm in here for, to be completely honest. I just know it's a dungeon I haven't done. Here we go. Should not do this until you're at least level 18. I'm level 23. Hey, Who Girl. Thank you very, very much, as always. Much obliged, ma'am. And I'll put that towards Alan Wake X. It's the R-rated version of Alan Wake. It's pretty raunchy, honestly. I wasn't going to allow it at first, but a lot of people really wanted it in, and I was like, well, okay, fine. I guess. Hello, Dwayne Hicks, again. It's good to know that you weren't a phantom of my imagination last night. Oh yeah, it's the NES version of this game would probably be one of the worst games I ever review if we were reviewing the NES version of the game. Now, I knew that. I was walking into that, prepared for that, until we decided to play this version. The NES version of this game has a lot of issues, and almost all of them are right at the end. The final dungeon, the lead up to the final dungeon, and the final boss gauntlet are all just... whew. And as I mentioned earlier, they were literally not designed, which is the problem. They were not play-tested and not taken into account when it comes to balancing. So... Actually, yeah, Hazardous. It's funny because I think it was just yesterday or the day before where someone said something like, do you remember when games were actually finished when they were released? And I just started laughing because this is a game, Dragon Quest II on the NES, was a game, or rather the Famicom, was a game that was not finished at release. What's even better is the NES version, which, you know, Dragon Warrior 2, came out 3 years later, didn't fix it. We're getting good X-Men here, at least. And we're hanging pretty well, as long as our mana holds out. Me too, Savicom, because obviously they weren't really doing much, so, you know, you gotta grade them on something, right? It's gotta pick some. How's the grind? That's an interesting question. They have traded a grind wall for a massive encounter rate. They're both bad, but for completely different reasons. It's like, do you want constant barrage of encounters every 5 steps? Or do you want to have to stop playing the game for an hour and a half to go level? They're both the same problem, but you can see how they're in different angles. Very true, Crazy Norse. Very true. Okay, that is awful RNG. Wow. Of course I do, Eros. Although it has to be designed properly, it can't just be Dragon Quest VII, because that's not good. For those of you who don't get the reference, if you have enemies visible in the overworld, but you're in tight corridors and can't dodge them, then there's no point. Right? It's just, at that point, they're just random encounters, or forced encounters, even. That is assuming respawn, that's fair. Which, again, Dragon Quest VII is like the example of how not to do that. By contrast, Dragon Quest XI has the enemies on the overworld map, and you can actually dodge them if you choose to. To use a Dragon Quest-y example. Or the recent Pokemon games, or, you know, like Trials of Mana or whatever. It's actually only relatively recently that they've started doing overworld encounter designs, interestingly. IMO. Our mana's looking a little tight. We've been in here a while. Let's do this. And yeah, you want a game that's released buggy. PC games. In general, really. But especially in the 90s to the aughts. Like we were talking about Albion earlier. Okay. Oh, wait. We're running a little low on resources. So we kind of need to be done with this dungeon soon. Starting to finally run dry. What's funny is this is supposed to be the first crest you get. We're getting it last, which is going to make this a lot easier, because this is supposed to be one of those, you go in, you get to the first floor, you leave, you go into the second floor, you leave, and there's 5 stories to this place. Quake, I didn't see a lot of bugs in. At least I've never seen any real bugs in. Same with Doom, actually. But that's because those are very well-made games, as they are indeed known for. Sorry. There it is. That's where we want to be. Right there. I'd have to really think about it to come up with a full list of games that have been rushed. There's so many. Including this one, actually. As I mentioned earlier. That's 2 Dragon Blank 2s that have been rushed in history. Clearly that means Half-Life 3 is confirmed. Let's go ahead and burn this. No. No. He's got the mana for this a little bit. Well, let's do this. Okay. Get a save in. Yeah, by the way, you couldn't save on this spot back in the day, too. Imagine that. While you're on the subject. Speak not a word, Wanderer. I know full well what thou seekest. Follow after me. I shall lead thee to the place where the sacred sigil doth reside. Oh yeah, I totally believe you, old man, who was my enemy like 3 seconds ago. I'm just gonna flee. Two fails in a row is bad. I was about to say 3 fails in a row is terrible, but we didn't. Whew. I was quite pleased, my young Cerebrit. And so long as they continue to roleplay, I shall remain pleased. Thus, their lives and their character lives shall be made as one. Yeah, no kidding, Savacom. It's ridiculous. I'm just making sure that walking into the obvious trap is actually the correct choice here, which it is. Just wanted to be sure, though. Like I said, I'm not doing great. Our mana reserves are almost completely tapped, and we need to leave at least 7 mana to get out of here. In the worst case scenario. We may be able to just fly off the edge. That might not be a terrible thing. But still, we need to not burn mana right now. But yeah, I've always wondered why it's just so casual about shape-shifting. They do that in Chrono Trigger in almost the exact same manner, too. Every Mystic just has the ability to shapeshift. Innately. It's weird. Oh, don't tempt me, Aseros. No, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. After I beat Drakengard, I'm going to get some sushi. That's what I'm going to do. Assuming they're open. They might not be. Oh, thank God. Okay. I need to start saving every step. No kidding, Estus. I haven't... Okay, so real talk, I haven't 100% decided if we're doing all the endings yet in Drakengard. Because I've done all the endings in Drakengard. I know exactly what that takes. And I don't know how... that's gonna be, you know, on camera. So I'm not sure. We might just go for ending A instead of going all the way to F. I think it's F. I think so, Takoida? I don't remember the last endings requirement off the top of my head. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought we had to upgrade the weapons or something, but isn't all the weapons? Is it? Either way, the point being, we're probably not going full tilty. Not unless we can cheat for it. Because that is going to be pretty much the straight-up definition of grind. Of wasting your time. I don't know why we ever did that back in the day. I didn't even like that game back then. Okay, so let's recover a little bit. I need to look up who funded Drakengard and then ban them from the channel. I'm prithee friend. Throw open yonder chest. Oh yeah, sure. Oh my god, it's a trap! Hook, line, and sinker thou hast fallen from my ruse, and now this place shall become thy grave. Alright, so we've been saving mana for this fight. In all and total sincerity, Drakengard is one of the games that might actually be the worst game I've reviewed. Like, it's in the running for that. There's a few games I've kind of have on my radar that might be that far down. Quest 64, which is another game we're playing in about a week, will be very far down, I'm sure. Drakengard will be very far down. Ride to Hell will be very far down whenever we get there. Just, ooh. Hello, Michael. Savicom leveled. Yay. And now has full heal. Full heal is interesting. It heals them to max, but actually it has a max healing of 999. Seems the gremlins were carrying the 5th sigil. So now we have all 5. Yeah, Ride to Hell might actually, no really, beat out everything. I don't know. Because Ride to Hell is a terrible game in many respects. But yeah, Drakengard is also pretty darn down there. Okay, so we could leave, so we just needed to save 1 mana, so whatever. Let's go recoup. Here it is. It's more relevant because Malroth has full heal, Savicom. Spoilers. It's one of the many reasons why those final fights are bullcrap. That's why we scheduled it that way, Aseros. Okay. So we have all 5 sigils. So that's the lighthouse. What haven't we done? Oh yeah, we haven't gone to Toon, which I don't really remember what it is. Where's Toon? We went to Welgarth, which doesn't exist. Right, there it is. I remember. Okay, so that's... How do we start getting to there? From there, it looks like? Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. Enemies do not track mana in the original NES version. I don't know if they do in this version. I am glad you liked it, Cloudy. By the way, this is my unironic recommendation that you watch my Ride to Hell Retribution lore run, because I'm legitimately proud of that lore run, and I put a lot of work and effort into it. Baron, I think? See you around, Dwayne Hicks. It does exist, and I do legitimately recommend it. It was good. It is among my favorite lore runs I've ever done, and I do not mean that jokingly. Now, it's not my favorite lore run. That would probably be one of the Blizzard ones, but still, it's way up there. Alright, so what's the fastest route? Looks like down? Gotta go around the Suez Canal, everyone. Not through, around, because it's blocked right now. Yeah, so I call it a lore run. It's completely made up lore. It's okay, the Suez Canal will be locked away forever. Never to be opened again. We added a second. Boat. That's what we did. A Drakengard lore run? I would rather gouge my eyes out. Unless you mean a made-up lore run, which I should probably come up with a new term for if I'm going to do that regularly. In which case, I don't know if I'm clever enough to do that right now. Like, I planned out a lot of the Ride to Hell lore run, and I was really proud of how that lore cohesed in that game. But at the same time... I mean, that was a thing, you know? How do I... It wouldn't, though, Mr. Red. That's such an invalid question. Hey, Mr. Red, I want you to gouge your eyes out. But that would be horrible. But what if it made you really, really happy? But it wouldn't, because you're gouging your eyes out. A fake run. I like that, a fake run. Because, you know, the key point is the run part, right? You know, review run, classic run, lore run. Chimera run, or something I'd like to do someday. So, a fake run. Or a faux run. Sorry, I'm looking at a map trying to figure out how I'm supposed to reach this stupid town. Give me a second here. So I need to... So this guide says I need to go as far east as possible to reach it. It actually means west, because apparently guide writers do not understand the differences between east and west. As usual. Why is that a problem with people? So we want to go there. Yep. I mean, you go east enough, right? That's how that works. Nope, I have to come in from another angle because that bridge is going to interrupt my frickin' ship. Oh my god. Decided I hate everything. Hello, that guy, GI Live. What's up? Okay, so in here. As far west, really should just started on the west side, apparently. So, and here. Now we can reach the damn town. Now that we're on the opposite side of the continent. What is this, FF1? Stretch. Fever dreams of a mad run. I mean, the town is on the far east, but we had to enter from the far west and go as far west as we could to get there. Whatever, we're getting some good X, which is good, because we're going to frickin' need it when we get to the cave. The cave. The Cave to Roan. Anybody who's played this game knows about the Cave to Roan. It's funny, this whole game I've just been kind of whatever, even though I've given quite a few negatives. It's been reasonably okay. I'm really curious how it's going to handle the end game, because that's when this game got bad, back in the NES version, in my opinion. It was just kind of an old game or whatever, until it got to the end game, and then it just started punching you in the balls as hard as physically possible. And if you didn't have balls, it would pause for a moment, sew them onto you, and then start punching them. We're actually pretty close to said endgame. That's why I keep talking about it, S.A. Russ. We have, I think, 2 things to do before we hit the Roan. The road to Roan. This is... We're going to run from this fight. This is officially no longer worth our time. They're also stealing our MP, because remember, in a game where there's really no real way to get back MP, flat out having enemies that steal your MP, it's just... It's that nice little... That's 3 failed runs in a row. Oh my god. The Dragon Quest games are good. Later. I mean, arguably 3 is when the series got good. Wow, I have no healing items. Okay. See, I'm not even there yet. There's a wall in between me and the town. Yeah, Sabacom thinks this game is good. I have no idea why. Why do you like this game, Sabacom? Be honest with me. As I save here every single time we successfully get a few steps without encounters. So, that's a death. Let's reload. Yeah, I like spicy food, but I don't like my skin being burned. There's limits, you know? Reason. Within reason. Okay, run. Like, I've had actually spicy stuff. That stuff hurts. Both ways. Okay, we made it to town. Oh my god, please resurrect my party members who died on the way here. An old trick that actually does work on the original versions of a lot of these games is the fact that you can save and reset to reset your encounter marker. Now, it doesn't work quite the same way here, but it works similarly. So in other words, you can take a step, save, take a step, save, take a step, save, and effectively have no encounters as long as you're willing to reload each time. By the way, I was actually anticipating that, Dakota, because I don't remember this town that well. But thankfully I was wrong. I'm not even going to talk to NPCs. One of them might be a secret boss battle. Let's just find the inn. Heal. Excuse me, are you the inn? Yes. Please heal my Beeble. Ah. So, these are all valid reasons to like this game, Subicom. I don't want to sound like you're incredibly insane. But allow me to ask my question differently, because I didn't think to emphasize. This is my fault. Why do you like the game? Not the story. Well met, my friend. My name is Jean. I seek my good-for-nothing husband. Mightest thou have seen them on thy travels? Doth he drink his fill of mead in the comfort of the sluice house once again, mayhap? Why, that rather. To the south of our village standeth a structure known to those who reside hereabouts as the Tower of the Moon. 'Tis said to be a place could be once reached by boat, but has since become wholly inaccessible to man. No way in hell, Mr. Ed. Dragon Quest III is the longest of the three by a good margin. Thou hast returned unto us our most precious floodgate key. Praise be to thee, Wanderer. You're welcome. Hi, Slim Jim Reborn. Yeah, thankfully we got that before we came here. Curse thee, Roge Fastfinger, thou inveterate scoundrel, thou blighted rogue. Had I but one moment fleeter of foot, I would have apprehended thee. Right, remember him? We actually already freed him. Throw open the floodgates, set loose the sluice, that the land might slake its thirst and the river flow full and mighty. Yeah, so we actually get a quest from here to go get the sluice gate, but we kind of got the gate quick key first, so... It's okay, it cuts down on backtracking in the original version. Now, I want you to think about the horrible walk we had to get here. Now remember that in the NES version, zoom doesn't work that way. There's no fast travel. So you would have to make that walk. You would have to walk to get here, and then walk to leave, or zoom back to Middenhall, and then walk back through here once you get the sluice gate key. So there's the Falcon Blade. The Falcon Blade actually sucks in this version. In later games, these weapons are varyingly useful. The way the Falcon Blade works is it allows you to attack twice per turn. The problem is it has +5 to attack, which if you note, you can tell right there, lowers your attack damage by a ludicrous amount. In this game, near as I can tell, and don't quote me on this, near as I can tell, this is the worst Falcon Blade in the entire franchise. Whether one's actually worth it or not depends on the specific game. Like in a game like, say, Dragon Quest Builders, it's usually worth it. But here, not so much. Oh, that's actually worse than the shield I have now. I could get it for him, but I don't have the money for that. Magic armor is better than Erdrick's armor. Oh wait, I don't have Erdrick's armor yet, that's right. I suppose... Like, I tend to like the class systems in General Adventures, so like 7, for example. Yeah, the Falcon Blade, it's another one of those, it's either worthless or it's amazing kind of situations. And like I said, it kind of depends on the specific game. So what, you pay by the foot? Gum Gum? Or is it by the mile or whatever? Kilometer, I suppose. I should at least get that for Swerby. It's such a small upgrade for him, though. Hang on, what do we have on right now? Let's get our existing gear. Plate armor and cloak. That is probably worth getting at least both of those. Let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, but I'm not going to be able to afford a power shield. And I haven't exactly been encountering a small number of enemies, as previously indicated. Like, I was only halfway there at the grind rate we've been at. I'm not gonna go grind for an hour unless I have to, and if I have to, then sure, whatever. Yep, I thought there was one. I was right. Get rid of this lottery ticket. And buy the armor. It also mitigates magic damage, which is going to be very useful coming up sooners. That's the other reason I'm bothering. Okay. If the talk amongst my fellow merchants is true, a fragment of the moon itself is secreted upon the Tower of the Moon. What power might such an artifact possess, I wonder? And what price might it fetch? Yes, money, money! I am a wandering warrior, come hither in search of a true master of his art. In this village dwelleth a great weaver, Don Calico, by whose hand many a magic garment hath been loomed. Alas, he is a curmudgeonly soul, and will not set warp against weft without the thread and shuttle of his choosing. The moon secreted onto this tower. I am Don Calico, who did retire to this far-flung place that I might escape the troubles of the world. Hast thou business with me? Yes. Well, I have no business with thee, but I have the... Look, I have the item. Where is it? Here. Take this. But I have the frickin' shuttle. Oh, whatever. So now I gotta remember where to open the sluice gate, because I don't remember where to do that. Let's save, first and foremost. No, it's not south. Wolf. Oh, here we go, here we go. King. Use floodgate key. Well, I hope you all like flooding. And now the way is clear. Now I could just go forward, right? Or I could walk all the way back to get back to my ship, and then go to the other side of this continent, and then take the original path I took originally to get the tower. As much as I hate to, I am kind of leaning towards a negative for overworld design. Once again, I just keep being reminded of Final Fantasy II's overworld design. And the lack thereof. You know. This is just... wow. I mean, this is not exactly our first problem either. Which is... whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dragon Quest II is not going to rate as badly as FF2. Even though both versions are remakes, which improve the game substantially. For the record, I could also teleport to another town, and then just start the journey all over again from, you know, the water. That's option 2. Yeah, they ended up getting coffee with Batman. I don't know what's up with that guy. How could you enjoy it, Sovicom? I don't understand. Ah! How could you like black licorice? It makes no sense. Alright. That's why that Lorium exists, by the way. Because that makes no sense! But obviously it's true, right? People love black licorice. Okay, so... So... Get rid of that. And that, honestly. Oh, jeez. Because, yeah, that's gone. So yeah, negative to gameplay. Overworld. I think that's actually only the second game ever we've given a negative to Overworld for. The other one being FF2. I mean, I guess that does make sense, Savicom. It also helps... How do I phrase this? People for the longest time assumed I was like that. That all I cared about was story and gameplay, and that was a attitude I fought against for years. Because that's really not true. I'm actually more of a gameplay person than a story person, and most of my favorite games are games that are very fun to play, that also have a good story. Metal Slime. We're not going to get it, but it would be nice. I mean, if it's a credit card, wouldn't it work in general? Isn't that the whole point of a credit card? Nope, didn't get it. That's true, Savicom. I mean, you can say whatever you want, Crazy Norse, but that attitude always did irritate me a little bit, if I'm being completely honest. But mostly because not just did people think I didn't care about gameplay, which is an untruth, and therefore something that bothers me, it was also that people thought I didn't know what I was talking about with regards to gameplay, which actively pissed me off. Now, I had people whose opinions I actually gave a damn about saying, "Oh yeah, I don't care about Laura's opinion about gameplay," and that just was like, Jesus. Where am I going? Right. Dioramic ship. That actually sounds really cool, actually. So what you're saying, Kay, is that you hate me. Okay. I accept. I mean, it would fit in a... We have flying frickin' beds and, like, giant frogs as travel. You'd think we could get a collapsing ship in a JRPG, right? We've got a lot of mana. Let's just go for it. Yeah, by the way, the bed is from Dragon Quest VI. The frog is from Breath of Fire 2, I think. Was that 2? I think that was 2. It was 2 or 3. I think it was 2. Okay, so in case this is the wrong river, again. Exactly. Story is just a waste of time in a video game. Which is, I mean, yeah, that's a, you know, preferences. I'm with it. Yeah, I was gonna say Star Ocean had something, but I don't remember why. It's been so long since I played Star Ocean. I never played the PSP version. I will admit a game that has an absolute absence of story generally doesn't interest me. And I don't really have a better way to say other than because of lack of context, I have no investment, so I just don't care, you know? It's like, okay, I'll play it, and I'll enjoy it for like an hour, and then I'm like, okay, moving on. As I've said many times, though, even games that have excellent gameplay tend to have interesting story tidbits to help give context to what I'm doing. Shovel Knight is probably the example there. Or the Mario games, while we're on the subject. Especially the Mario Karts. These guys, these frickin' guys. And of course they're with Drac Mages, who debuff you. That would be 5, Paranoid Android. The easy way to tell how much story there is in a game is to just picture Lore Reloaded. And then picture that Lore Reloaded is exploding forever. Wait. I guess that's just a Tuesday, isn't it? Never mind. Picture the game without visuals and without dialogue or cutscenes. Picture the baseline, in short. This is something I've actually talked about before. Picture Mario 64 is an excellent example of this. Because you look at Mario 64 and you're like, there's no story there. But do me a favor. Thank you, by the way, Mr. Reloaded, very, very much. Do me a favor, picture Mario 3, remove the graphics. Remove the dialogue with the Bob-ombs and the Lakidus and all that. Remove the laughter from Bowser. And instead what you're interacting with is just straight gameplay, nothing else. You with me? And so as you're going through, like you're jumping through, the mechanics are still there. You're jumping into a building, and then you go into the second building, and then you go through a painting, and that loads the level, right? And then your goal is to get to the top, grab this sphere, and throw it a bit. And you can see the gameplay is still good. I mean, it has issues. Mario 64 has issues. My point is, the gameplay is still good, but so devoid and absence of all context, it is substantially diminished, in my opinion. And this is one of the reasons why visual storytelling is such an important thing, in my opinion, when it comes to game design. Because even a game like Mega Man, or Mario, or Zelda can have a substantial and interesting story by virtue of how it's presented, rather than by having a deep story, right? Because that's the contrast. I think too many people don't understand... That sounds elitist. Whatever. I think too many people don't think about how much a game's presentation can and does affect the story axis of things, as opposed to purely being a function of gameplay. What? Oh, Uwu, that's what that says. Uwu. Castlevania is another perfect example of a game that, again, the visual presentation, the design of the enemies, the visual design of the enemies, the design of the levels and the layout, the context of moving your way through the castle, all of that is aspect of story. It's not great. I'm not trying to say it's like the greatest thing ever. But it is there, and it's easy to understand its impact. All you have to do is imagine its absence. And that's why I like to use Mario 64 as that example. Just eject all of that. And then you will see what that value of that aspect of game design is. And yeah, Donkey Kong Country is another good example of this. Now, again, Deep Story is a whole other... Oh my god. Deep Story is a whole other bag of wax that we're not actually talking about, because that's, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics, right? What emote is that? What in the world? Oh yeah, speaking of which, did you finish your third project, Mr. Reloaded? Excellent. Good. Did I write down? I didn't write down information. Let's see. What's the worst game I could put that towards? How about Mario World? Well, no rush, Mr. Reloaded. I guess I can talk about this since I don't have a lot else to talk about right now. I will not have a lot of time to devote to the project until, hopefully, about 4 months from now. At which point in time I will be able to, hopefully, dedicate a little bit more time regularly and weekly to the project. Well, we can still do the Sundays, but I'm talking about, like, the animations, because you know how much time those take. But I wanted to mention that, because that's a little bit more of a long-term goal, but it is something that's on the horizon at this point. Listen, we all know Tetris is the great story of the Iron Curtain. Oh yes, if you type in !vote, or voot, excuse me, you'll be able to find the voot, and then you can voot on it. It'll be awesome. It's more of data collection than an actual voot. If I'm being 100% honest, it's just easier to put it there. So, as you know, Von Falkenstein, I am playing Dragon Quest II. No, MLP will bring up the MLP spreadsheet, which will eventually be replaced with, well, I say replaced, supplanted by whatever spreadsheet we do for whatever show we do next for the Stream of Nations. God, there's just a lot of high-level mobs in here. This place can suck it. I thought we were doing decent on levels, and then we ran into this place. We're not even at the frickin' cave yet. I was thinking about trying to push, but honestly, I don't know if we can beat this game today. There's, yeah. I'm probably overselling it, but I am actually kind of worried about what's coming up, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I just wonder how you're going to walk everywhere in, like, any place of significance. Like, try walking 3 miles sometime. And you're like, oh, that's nothing. By the end of the 3 miles, oh my gosh. And then do that every day, constantly. And then apply that at a national level. I'm gonna double check the map really quick. I just don't want to waste time in here, if that's okay with y'all. If it's not, well then that sucks. We're past the point at which I was willing to accept walkthroughs as cheating. God, we still need... I forgot, we need to hit the sea cave, too. Yeah, it's this place, the sea cave, and then... I think that's actually it. Then we'll be at Rhone. Well, we'll be at the cave to Rhone, rather. Highlight, oh my god. Okay, so... I guess this is where we're going? This is not a great map, if I'm being honest, but it looks like this is where we're going. We have plenty of mana. Let's go ahead and use it. Sure, Hazardous. Although, link me in Discord if you're linking me a video, because I can't click anything on the phone, obviously. Oh no, just put it in videos or whatever. And just at me. I know everyone says don't at me, but don't worry. You can at me. I may ignore you completely, but you can at me. That doesn't seem right. Oh, delicious carbs. Okay, so this is bad. Hopefully we'll do some decent damage rolls. Nope, that's not great. That's really bad. Yeah, I'm kind of against that idea too. It's like, I'm gonna say this, but you can't respond to it. Why? And he just full healed. So that just undid half the fight. Wow, I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna take the damage and run. Jesus. Okay, so Squelch. Squelch is getting rid of poison because, of course it is. I love Dragon Quest, but what is with their spell names? Let's go ahead and go for the roof, real quick. It's not that far from here. So which game is Godus? Sorry, Evan Palmish, I don't remember that one. Squelch! At least just they do it magically instead of physically. I've never encountered that, Kay, which I'm going to call a good thing. Well, Suffocom's up to 17, so we're doing okay on levels. But given how much difficulty we're having here, I'm not enthused. We're probably going to actually walk into a grind wall at this rate. We'll see. And when we have most of the best gear that we can get access to at the moment. Not counting that stupid shield that we don't have the billion money to buy. We need Federation funds for that. Ow. You asshole! I used both of my healers to heal just in case one of them went first and the other didn't. Oh my god. Oh. And he still went before both of them. I should save, but ugh. We are almost done with this place. The moon doth wax and the tides swell, it waneth and the seas recede, thus was it ever written. Here in the Tower of the Moon, thou shalt throw open yonder chest and claim that which lieth within. Thus was it ever written. It's a really lame prophecy. Someday someone will open this chest. So there's the Moon Shard. Let's go transfer these over. And let's get the hell out of here. Which is funny, because it's actually teleporting us just a few feet away, really, but whatever. Okay. We managed the Moon Tower. Now we gotta hit the Sea Cave. It's okay, we already got this hint, so the in-game stuff does tell us where to go. So it's not terrible. What's closest to that? Here, I think? Yep, I'm right. Let's, be alive first. Well, no, we already went to the treehouse. You know, to get back, what's his face? Alright. Let's go ahead and get a heal in. I just realized I want to show you something. So, the upcoming cave sucks. It's the path to Rhone. I've mentioned it a few times, right? It sucks. And there's a few gameplay reasons it sucks, but I want to show you another way why it sucks. Now this is, the easiest way to do this is to pull up the NES map, so this isn't necessarily indicative. But, one second. I want you to see this place, okay? Just give me a moment. Oh, it's not going to do it. I'll just link it in chat. Come on. There we go. I hate how many images are web BPs nowadays. There you go. So this is admittedly the, maybe I could get this, you know what, maybe I can interpret this. That's not a bad idea. Let's see if that'll work. Let's see if this works. Hang on, let me try something here. Meanwhile, people are trying to kill each other on the roof, apparently. Oh, hey, it looks like it might actually work. Hey, I can show it on camera. Okay, so check it out. So this is the cave to Rhone, right? Now, I'm showing it at this scale so you understand how large it is. You know, each one of those is a square. You can kind of see that. So there's each one of those letters is a different path you can take. Okay? So I want you to really take in this. Hang on. And there's the bottom, and then we got over here, which is this section. Okay. Now the goal is to get, hang on, over here. But to do that, you're going to have to go through this section, and also this section up here. And this dungeon can go to hell, is just the general point I'm trying to make. But I wanted you to see it. I wanted you to see the Cave to Rhone. This is in addition to the enemy design in here. This... I've talked before about comparing this game to FF2, but the one way this game is pretty definitively superior to FF2 is dungeon design, with the possible exception of this dungeon. Anyways, and just so you can see the whole thing in one nice big thing. Hang on, let me do this here. This is going to take me a second. It's a little large. Just give me a minute. Hang on. We're almost there. Almost there. Not quite. There you go. Now you can see pretty much most of the whole dungeon. Yeah, I want you to imagine running your players through this place. Anyways. So forgive me for looking at you weird, Savacom, when you say how much you love this game. Because I'm not saying you're insane. I don't know what other word to use. That reminds me, I actually need to do one other thing. I completely forgot about it. I don't know where that is, though. Hang on. That's right. Okay, cool, cool. I actually did do that dungeon, I just forgot to get the item from it. Oh, I'm joking, Cool with Alex. You can like whatever. You know me. Alright, so let's hit the cave first. For the cave before we hit there. No, not that cave, the other cave. That cave, there we go. Okay. Let's do it. I think? Yep, okay. Let me in, please. Thank you. Grab a save before we do this. Oh, that's fair. I'm sorry. So, my mind is still in, like, D&D mode, right? So I want you to imagine you're jamming. Your players are sitting there, and GM's like, okay. You descend into the cave. At the entrance of the cave, you are surrounded by lava. Is there a platform to go across the lava? No. Okay, then. I start swimming. Oh. I just looked at the map of this place. We might not finish this before the lunch break. Okay. Oh, nope, that's just skeletons. No, it's just skeletons. You try to drink the lava. Okay. Go for it. Thankfully, it's the same general types of enemies we've been fighting. To drink the lava? We'd call that an orc roll. As long as they can orc it up sufficiently, then they might be able to drink the lava. Whoop. Demons, it's true. Demons could just be like, yeah, okay. Or dragons, you know, dragons. So the player could argue, well, I'm half dragon, so, you know. I should be allowed to eat this. Yeah, it's not that bad, though. And actually, I believe there is a way to avoid lava damage in this that I forgot about until I was already across the lava. We'll see here. Yes, you take 500,000 damage. That would be interesting, trying to calculate... Like, we'd have to establish a standard of measurement for, like, how many pounds of force equals out 1 point of damage. And then once we did that, we could kind of equate the kind of energy that is transferred by the heat of the lava, right? And then figure out how much damage that is, because it's probably really, really high. And of course, that would be every round. Well, that sucks. Okay, it's not too bad. Yes, 1 arsh equals how much damage you do per turn. Like, 1 arsh equals 1 point of damage, and that equals out to X. I don't know what that would be, what unit of measurement that would be for force applied. Given the context. A round is 6 seconds. Newtons. That would work. That would work. Oh my god, this dungeon. Alright, well, whatever. Let's get the... We need the exp, and we need the money, and we need the treasure, so... Remember, we have much worse coming. Oh yeah, this is when trap chests start showing up. I forgot to mention that that's even a thing, because I actually forgot about it until this very second in time. I mean, I don't need the money, but, you know, I could use the money to buy slightly better gear. What the hell? Unless I replace that gear with better gear, in which case, never mind. Yeah, anybody who's played Secret of Mana knows what I mean about trap chests in that game. My god. After a certain point, every chest is trapped. Not that I'm aware of, Trayfin. It's a valid lesson, Loner. I'm with it. It does, Kay. Quite a few, actually. Many hundreds of years ago, a great volcano did erupt beneath the ocean waves, giving rise into the cave on which we stand. 'Tis a true natural wonder, a most infernally sweltering natural wonder. Now, tell me about it. Wow. There are so many staircases here, and most of them are dead ends. Well, in Sword of Mana, you don't find the secret. You do find the sword, though. In Secret of Mana, you figure out the secret, and then in the Trials of Mana, you solve the trial. After that, you have to deal with the Legend of Mana. I mean, we could check, but I'm pretty sure if I'm reading this map correctly, which I might not be, the answer is no. Okay, so this would lead here. Yeah, no, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. One thing I find amusing, and I don't mean this as a dig, is that one of the stated intents behind the developers was, we need to add more complexity to the gameplay because we find it too simple. Their solution to this was to add party members, by the way. Dragon Quest III will take this into a whole new different direction, which we'll talk about when we get there. Lava runners. Ow. I mean, again, consider the students they were working with. Or rather, weren't working with. And you just find yourself wondering how many times a student would say, oh, here's an idea. I need you to not die, Swervy. Thank you. We are just a little bit under the yellow line here. This is kind of the orange line where we're at right now. We're mostly hanging because we have two healers which have large monopoles. Oh, I went the wrong way, that's why. So there's the red... There's what I mean by the dead ends. They're actually loops. Even better. Sorry, just... This map is just... Whew. Copper sword! I'm gonna... So let's see if this spell works. Safe passage. I don't think it does. And that's because I would get an encounter immediately the moment I cast it. Because that's what safe passage does. It ensures the very next step you take gives you an encounter. Let's see if safe passage works. I don't think it does, but let's try it. After we level. Levels are good. Oh my god, it works. I'm almost positive that did not work in the NES version. You are hit and then you counter. That's how that works, okay? It's just a free hit. Don't heal. I'm not allowed to do that. By the way, Savicom, if you're still there, just in case I have to say this, I am joking when it comes to, oh my god, how could you like that game? I get it. I do. Now, I may not comprehend it, because Black Licorice, but I do get it. I don't want to sound dismissive. Yay, I'm poisoned. I love being poisoned. Hey Dante, what is up? I am doing well enough, I suppose. I haven't died yet. Yep, okay, we're cool. Well, no, coffee and black licorice are different concepts. That's why I separate them like that. Coffee is something that I can acknowledge as good, but I'll never like because it's coffee. That's the end of that, right? Black licorice is something I can't really understand why people like it, but I know that they do. Like something that is so violently blah that it makes me go, oh my god, but I know people like it. And they're not lying or joking or teasing or making it up or being contrarian or whatever other excuse you might use. You know, they actually like it. That's black licorice. Oh, let's super take that. Okay. There's so many places I could go. Let's go to... none of them. Something I can't comprehend people not liking? Food. No, I can't. That's just... Although, of course, you are misunderstanding my statement because I'm saying it wrong, because I'm dumb and stupid and worthless and terrible and awful. But the point is... yeah, just food as a concept. The point is, I intellectually know that you like black licorice, but I can't comprehend it. It's like understanding the idea of someone enjoying eating vomit. That just, it doesn't work, right? It doesn't work for me. I may understand it intellectually, but that will never make it something that I just am like, oh yeah, no, that tracks. Not that I'm calling this vomit, I'm just trying to explain the nature of this particular lorium. Since I'm explaining it badly. Yeah, unlike coffee, it's like, yeah, okay, I could see you liking coffee, I'm with it. Whereas black licorice is just like... why are there so many enemies on lava? Why? You're a cat. You have fur. Think about your fur. Proper mane care is no joke. Swervy's dead. Oh my god. What? And Savacon... Jesus Christ. I'm just going to reload that save. That is terrible, terrible, terrible rolls. Wow. Well, in fairness, I don't know if this game is black licorice yet or not. Because we're not there yet. We're not at the point where the game actually starts being bad. That would make sense, Game Master me. Alright, everyone. Go ahead and get your fire resistance potions. Yeah, exactly, Haz. This isn't actually into black licorice territory yet. I don't know if it will hit it. The original would. And that's what we were talking about. We were actually specifically referring to the original NES version, which is absolutely a black licorice game for me. I have been told by 2 people in chat that they like it. I believe you. I don't comprehend it, but I believe you. Okay. Let's grab a save before we start the lava trip. And of course, part of that whole black licorice and coffee thing is it also has to apply in reverse. Because there is technically an inverse of black licorice and coffee. You know, something that just clicks with you so well, something that Tetrises with you so well, that it's like, yeah, And the idea of someone not liking it is something that takes you a moment to be like, wait, what? Yeah, something with sushi. Sabacom is level 18. And now has evac. We have 2 evacs. Yay. Okay. Let's get out of here. Aw. Alas, there is no kitty. There's no... Okay. Yeah, let's take this seriously. Alright, now that Sabacom's gone, I can talk about how awesome she is. And I hope she does more voice acting in the future. And I still need your lines for Chapter 2, don't forget. You know, Swerby's an old man by JRPG standards. He's 24. Who dares defile the shrine of the Great Conflagration? No matter, the offering of thy flesh shall appease the spirits of the beyond. Probably not, Sabacom, since I usually do that Sunday and I haven't had time in the last week to even look at it. But I believe you. Alright, so these are some of the higher level of these guys. Yes, Sabacom is a she. I've heard her voice. And seen pictures, but the voice is really kind of the giveaway. And let's go ahead and do Kazap. Meanwhile, they're doing Kazap, because they're dicks. My Kazap only hits one person, of course. Oh, ow! Ow! Oh my god! Thankfully, we just debuffed him, so we should be able to pull this before... Yeah, we actually have plenty of females on the show. Believe it or not, there are females on the internet. Curse thee, glory unto Almighty Harga. Dead. Where they belong. It's actually funny. You could tell I grew up in the 80s and 90s because I still have that default, the default status of anyone you see online as a guy. Not that only guys use the internet, even back then, but there were so many people who would pretend, you know? That was a problem back then. What luck! A false idol! Wait. This gets us into the final area. Let's get the hell out of here. And then let's head to here. Did I? Where's my frickin' reviews? Can't find my reviews. Go away. Not you guys. You guys are good. Yep, okay. Ironically, they don't have any, which I suppose is the point. So, by definition, none would be the answer, K. Or not applicable. Yeah, I have tons and tons of viewers who are older than me, too. That's always weird to me. They're all old men. And or women. Move. Thank you. That's true. Only children play video games, Crazy Horse. Obviously. Okay, third floor. I really hope I'm not an idol, because if I am, I'm gonna have to start killing people. And I don't want to. There it is. I can't remember where I was. mean, I'm kind of joking, because I have plenty of younger people, too. Who watch me, I mean. Oh, it's Lore Mom. One moment, please. I mean, I've said this before, directly and to an individual person, but to make this very clear, it is never my desire to ruin the experience for someone. Even if I speak negatively of a game, I'm not trying to make people not enjoy it. That's never the goal. But I don't know how to not... Like, I don't know how to make that work, you know? I can't possibly just not, you know? As a brief test during Nier Automata, we hid the negatives just to see how people liked it, and then polled people on it, and everyone, including me, didn't like the whole experience, so... Sluice, there he is. I knew he was there somewhere. Alright, so let's head to Sluice. Where this guy was. Let's make a dress, shall we? For Sabacom, actually. It'll increase her charisma by 1. So, stripling, thou hast gathered thread and shuttle, and thou wouldst have me weave for thee, I suppose. So be it. I shall loom for thee a gossamer fine flowing dress, like the likes of which this world has never seen. Yet such wonders are not achieved in mere moments. Return to me when the next sun peereth over the horizon. Is it done? Oh, that would be funny. Just leave and come back. That's easy to fix. Hey, can I stay here for the night? Thank you. Listen, we all know YouTube comments are the currency of the world. Thine arrival is most timely, child. My masterpiece is but this moment complete. Behold, one flowing dress fashioned from fabric finer than fairy's eyelash. 'Twould suit the princess here most becomingly. I think more than one people can equip it, too. Yep, we can all equip the flowing dress, which is kind of awesome. I'd give it to Swerby, but honestly, her defense is lower right now. She needs the boost. Speaking of, let's empty out our inventory while we're here. Speaking of which, what can we afford, if anything? I guess that's kind of it, actually. Wow, we actually have a better shield. Swerby could use the power shield, but again, that is just continuing to be out of our price range. So I guess we actually have the best gear we could buy other than one power shield for Swerby. It would be a decent boost, but that is a lot of money. checking something. I believe that is actually it, though. I believe we're at the point where it's time to hit the Cave to Roan. AKA Hell. Debating how to do this, because I still have to do a video on this game. What charm? Hi, Stace. You getting anything good today? Food-wise? Charm of Rubus? No? Where would I get that? I thought I already did everything, but obviously I'm wrong, because, you know, there's something I'm missing. See, I'm debating when I want to do the room for this, because I still need to do a room for this. I mean, we've already established that the walkthrough I'm following is wrong twice. So... let's see here. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and take a lunch break. And get work done. Oh, right, duh. I haven't taken the crest of the island. That's what I'm missing. I don't remember where that island is, honestly. Yeah, no. I'm just trying to remember where that stupid place is. Where's a world map? That sounds really good, Platty. I am quite jealous. There we go, okay. 27 is... Oh, it's way over there. That's not where I thought it was. Let's actually just sail from here. Yeah. Well, this is weird. I can barely see the screen. Preview window over here. Where is my notes? There they are. Whoop. Oh, yeah. Now that Savacom's gone, I can give a plus to story. I've actually been thinking about this plus to story for a little bit here, and mentally comparing to a few other games. It's effectively for the intro, which is also probably one of the better parts of this game. It's when the overworld is actually properly designed, it's when actual plot events are happening, and it's when there's a bit of a flow of narrative. So both gameplay and story-wise, this game is a lot better pretty much right up until you get the princess. Or arguably until you get the ship. See you around, Mr. Red. I suppose I could just chop off. I'll be back after the lunch break to finish up The Dreaded.